We are experiencing a bout of technical difficulties. We shall return. What is going on, chat? We finally made it. I say we, but it was me. Cam just got back. We just waiting on you, Cam. So who all is here right now, chat? Who all is here in my chat? Well, I'm glad you're here, Captain Mom. Welcome, Justin. Welcome, Orange Rainbow friend. What you starring around in there? What are you doing, Cam? Cam? Oh, the lack of answering is scaring the shit out of me. Like, not kidding. I'm starting to get a little worried. She's being so quiet, it's scaring me. I'm afraid. Of course, the first one is Maya, so I can't. She's not in the little girl's room, she's in the kitchen. I heard her in there because I heard the fucking ice coming out of the top of the freezer, man. She had the little girl's room. Plus, that ain't a little girl's room, that's a fucking man's bathroom. You know the shits I've taken in there? Shit is no longer, that shit has, it no longer has the sanctity of being called the little girl's room, bro. We need to put that out there right now. Okay, so Maya says, what? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma. He's a really sinister man. Makes me not want to use it anymore. I wouldn't. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And and now his successor. Or what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed Matt. Tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my, if it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a tray-in? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. No lies detected. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also Objection! I still remember him as tough as I'd seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection!
It was always back and forth with him, but when your rivals for life, Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? I'm with Maya. The fuck you mean? Phoenix, what do you mean? You know what? Fuck you, Phoenix. I'll go look at multiversal Edgeworth, okay? I'll go look at blue Edgeworth. I want to look at water Edgeworth Von Karma, okay, you fucker? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? I really liked this case. It should be pretty good. I'm waiting on my co-star to come here and voice act. My co-pilot's on her way. So we're gonna stop right here so Cam can get the full picture. This music kind of bopping though. Yeah, let's go with a bop, chat. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. All the prosecution and the defense prepared. Oh no! Oh no, she grabs her arm the same way! Oh no! I'm scared! She's going to hurt me!
She's blue.
That's okay though, I want her to hurt me. Oh, look at that bitch.
Daddy!
Look at her, what'd you make? What did you make?
You're not gonna like it.
What is that?
It's the fucking green tea thing.
Oh shit. Oh, look at her, bro. Oh my god. This Von Karma could shoot me, if you know what I mean. Poke a couple holes in me. Don't worry, I'll poke a couple holes in her. What is with this kid? Kid,
go
she
to,
better be of age or I'm gonna have to take everything I just
I was
said
about
back.
to say, go to court record.
The game doesn't give her a German accent, but many people do anyway. I would, just simply because, you know... I just think I would because, like, I understand why I couldn't give Von Karma, like her dad, a German accent, because I had to keep it low, and it's very hard to do a German accent and do it low, because then I sound like I'm just making fun of him, and I didn't want to do that. But with her, since she's kind of young, you can just, like, kind of fuck off with it.
Yeah, it hasn't added her yet.
Well, she kind of hasn't fucking talked to us. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why did you listen at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
I thought you were giving her German.
I can't do a German accent.
Let's hear it. Come on, let's hear the German accent. It can't be that hard. Look, you must be a little shocked because I am a woman, right? Correct? See, it's not that hard. Oh, speaking of hard, I'm erect.
I was about to say, it sounds like she took a little too much testosterone.
You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Just give her fucking braces. make her, shit, what's it called? Her orthodontist made the brackets too tight. So now she has to talk like this.
My name is Prosecutor Von Karma. Can we continue? Not on your time, on my time, bro.
No.
Fuck no. You know what? Now because you asked, we're gonna take longer.
Well, you know what? Now I'm gonna wait even longer. What is that supposed to mean? You know exactly what it means.
No, the easier way to say that was, now I'm not gonna continue even harder. What does that mean? You know exactly what it means.
Okay, I can try a German accent, but I cannot guarantee that it is going to sound perfect.
Well, you're not trying to go for perfect. She grew up, let's see.
Power Ranger fit.
Let's see. She grew up in Germany for a few years and then moved back to Japan. I can
Oh god,
I
that
can only
accent.
imagine what that accent's
Bro,
gonna sound
I was about to
like.
say, that accent must be like all over the place.
Could you imagine when she got there, she must have sounded like Japanese? And then she came home and then she sounded German, and then it slowly morphed back into Japanese, but it's still a little German.
But like every now and then, like what's that? Like when she says like tamago, like egg.
She's like, Zamago!
Tamago, I'm sorry. It's like,
I'm so sorry, I'm a fucking idiot.
for some reason, my father thought it would be a good idea if my Lunchable was good today.
Hey, look, it's Pasty too. He's back in the chat.
Is that a doll?
I don't know. Alright, let's go. I'm ready myself.
You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Okay, that's pretty good. I didn't say you were white, dog. I said you were pasty.
Bro, not white. Well, pasty doesn't have to mean white. I've seen a few pale Mexicans.
I've seen a lot of pale Mexicans in my time.
They're more like an off-white. Like a beige.
Look at me. Okay, so only thing is, with how she looks, I would kind of sultrify that. The accent's fine, because...
But I'm not pale.
Yeah, you are. Anyways, The accent's fine. You're just a little sultry, I think, is what's needed.
Do I have to do the accent? Because I really don't.
If you don't want to, don't do it. But
Okay,
like,
thank God.
if you want to be a voice actor, you gotta push yourself. Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma?
No, it's her pet rat cheeser.
I am Frankenstein Von Karma, the prodigy.
See, I'm not gonna lie. If I were to have read that in a German accent,
I know it's not Frankenstein. I just thought it would be funny. It's more like Franzika.
My name is Frankenstein.
My name is Frankenstein Von Karma, you fucking bitches.
Sorry, but like,
go back to hell where you belong.
anyway. But if I were to read this in like the best German impression that I can do.
With how much German I learned, are you about to butcher this?
No.
You better not butcher this.
No, I was gonna say, my freaking dumbass would have taken Franziska, or would it be Zis?
I mean, if you want to pronounce it in English, that's a good way.
Franziska?
It's gotta be racially motivated. No, bro, you're just pale. I'm Frank. I don't know, that's kind of a weird... Just call her Francisca for now. Because...
Look, man, if all else fails, we can call her Fran.
There's no accent marks over anything.
Bro, I swear on God.
There's no accent marks on her name. So you don't have to worry about trying to overpronunciate anything on it. It's pretty much Fran... That's Franz.
Franziska?
Franziska.
Yeah.
But,
see, my dumbass would have changed it to fucking Russian.
Franziska Von Karma, the protege.
Because for some reason, I can do a Russian accent just fine, but when it comes to fucking German, I butcher it completely.
I've noticed.
Granted, it's probably...
Das ist gut.
Though it's probably also due to Fischl's fault, because I like annoying you with her voice lines. I, the Prinzessin der Verchelung.
Fucking fight you, bro.
Mein Fräulein.
And then fucking Oz. Mein Fräulein. You're fucking dying.
James over here, who has learned German, listening to a freaking German bird from a German country in a German video game area.
All right, let's go. Just you don't have to do an accent.
Okay, thank God.
Or I'm gonna fight you if you do. I'm starting to think.
I mean, I can still make it sound like
Just go on with the damn lines.
I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Why is there a nubbed end?
Revenge! Is that about our father? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you could... Ow!
I'm talking. If you interrupt me again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. You know, can I be honest? Like,
Bro, I'm sorry, but if I was the judge and like some random ass lady just showed up and was like, yeah, I'm the prodigy to that one guy that forged a shit ton of evidence
and
for
also
past
committed
cases.
homicide.
And like the one that also committed homicide and tried to
covered
pin
it up.
and then tried to I was about to say trying to pin it on someone else and cover it up and forged a shit ton of evidence. Yeah, that was my dad. Also, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with this whip. Bro, if I was that judge, I would have sat there and been like, excuse the fuck out of me.
Excuse the fuck out of me, Miss Von Karma. Get the fuck out of my courtroom. Don't give a shit.
Now listen, I'm a pretty big pushover of an old man. But you, my sweet dear.
I hope you hit me with that whip in private.
As much as I am down to get jiggy with it, as the kids say.
I'm down to get jiggy with it.
I am more than displeased with your conduct.
Ow.
Make no mistake, I will defeat you.
Bitch.
Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix
Only
Wright.
if it's going down on you.
With a little lipstick for you?
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate.
Commit murder, try to cover it up and go to jail?
Be complete stubborn assholes. And that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes.
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea.
Oh god, you're just like your daddy. She's just like her dad, bruh. Sorry, I had to turn on the music a little bit so we could hear.
Hey, lady, so much for perfection, cause, who the fuck did your hair?
Hey, don't insult her hair!
Nah, she's gonna come out roasting us right off the bat. I'm gonna roast her right back.
I hope you love the word fool.
I really don't.
Well, you about to fool around and find out. So don't foolishly fuck around. You know, don't fool around. Just, we can do this foolproof.
Please stop.
I'm full of these tonight.
I'm fucking well aware.
Alright, I'll stop fooling around. I mean, joking around. At least they're not making hanging jokes anymore.
Thank Christ. Also, that color of gem does not match your outfit.
I wonder what that mouth does. Or those hands.
That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense.
Oh, so now self-defense exists. Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense for themselves. Could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but...
Time to go back to lockdown again. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead to justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh my god, can you imagine what that last could do?
Get the fuck out of here with that cursey bullshit.
The only one who's allowed to bow in my court is Daddy, I mean Edgeworth. You fuck. Read the damn line.
Also, low-key kind of looks like she tried to steal Edgeworth's hairstyle.
Only Edgeworth can rock it. That and Hydro Dragon Edgeworth Von Karma.
Water Morax.
No, Water Edgeworth Von Karma. That's what we've started calling Nuvalet. It's Water Edgeworth Von Karma.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Then I shall now call the first witness.
Who do you think Franna Edge learned from? Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, I would say don't insult, but never mind, you can assault her daddy. I don't give a shit about her daddy.
Yo, dad's a bitch.
He a bitch!
He also annoying as fuck.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. She was a daddy's girl.
Really? I couldn't tell. He only sent her away to fucking Germany.
Ein, zwei, drei. Shut the fuck up.
Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gunshaw. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah!
Get to the point already. You just told... Bitch! Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Alright, I got a challenge for us.
What?
Chad, I got a challenge for us. For the next half, for this whole trial, we will not make a single joke, we will just live dub it. No jokes made.
Okay.
We will live dub it. We won't even make comments. You ready? We're gonna live dub this shit. You sure?
Sure.
Alright, everyone prepare your fucking buttholes for this. I will not make any jokes, we will just live dub it. We will be as serious as we can. Does that sound good to you?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get as serious as we can with this run. I'm waiting on you.
Mm. Just getting a drink.
3, 2, 1.
Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing there? They were channeling a spirit, sir? Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. 4 plans out of the court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Autopsy report added to the court record. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may begin to question the witness. Alright, so during this part we can kind of fuck around a little bit, because we do have to talk and discuss. But also the main reason I was trying not to giggle is because Von Karma's over there, and I'm like, I better not get a fucking updated autopsy report in the middle of this shit. I'm gonna fucking hurt somebody. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. I don't think I need to press on that. That's cut and dry.
Click present real quick. Because we never found a gun.
Yeah.
So, where's the gun?
That'd be really funny to use that. I don't even know if we can. How old is she, by the way?
18.
Oh, I was just... Whew.
I mean, she's legal.
Oh no, I was just very close. Phoenix was about to be arrested right there. Is she gonna fight me? It's an Among Us cookie. Sus. Sus Among Us. There's the legs. So if we don't know the gun exists, shouldn't we press to see if we get it? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe, whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walks right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. Damn, that's pretty fucking close to shoot somebody in the face. But that's 12 to 20. That's 20. This is about 12.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's fucking brutal.
I was also gonna say, if it was right there, then wouldn't more of his face be like...
blown off?
Yeah.
It depends on the caliber. If she shot him with a small enough caliber, it wasn't gonna do much.
It looked like a revolver.
Yeah, and revolvers come in all shapes and sizes. Just like dicks!
Okay. What's the average caliber?
The average caliber for a revolver is probably 45. Which is about that big. And its entry hole... God, I'm gonna sound fucked up when I say this. Most of the time the entry hole is kind of small, but it's the exit wound that's gonna be the
obliterated?
large. Yeah.
Okay.
So it would have went in kind of tiny. Not tiny, but, you know, pretty... about that big. But it probably would have came out probably about
It
that
goes
big.
in small and comes out large.
Just like my... Never mind. And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Like one of those animal sponges that come in the clear pill caps and you put it in a glass of water.
Yeah.
It's totally what you were gonna say.
Yeah, like my
No!
my pill caps that I put in water.
Yeah. Get a Triceratops.
Okay, read.
Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix writes. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot now. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
There's also a thing called gunshot residue.
Yeah, normally that ends up on your hands, though.
No, I know.
They should have tested Maya for that. But they would have found it if her fingerprints were on it. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? Probably a knife, Phoenix. A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good.
Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Could I pimp slap you?
I don't want to slap her with my fist, you know what I'm saying? I want to slap her with something else.
The wound was very severe.
How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intention to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup. Sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ugh, what a pain in the ass. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m.
Let me double check that.
Hold up. It doesn't fucking say. Shit. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Even though it's not. Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. Oh, shit. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. Okay. I'm thinking we should plead to justifiable self-defense. There were 2 gunshots.
Absolutely not.
Hold on, listen to me, you motherfuckers. There were 2 gunshots. Where was the first one? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? And there was only 1 bullet wound.
Okay, and let
Somebody
me...
shot first.
Okay, and let me rebuttal you real quick.
Okay, rebuttal me.
We found the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
That screen had a hole in it. Depending on the caliber of the pistol, like you just said earlier.
How big the hole would be.
Yes. And assuming that this caliber was fairly small, it could have made that hole at the bottom of the screen. We can't really get back there because the space is too narrow and we can't see anything anyway. So who's to say that they didn't miss a bullet casing behind there?
We plead justified self-defense. We would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer.
And plus, I want you to think. If what Mia said was true, Maya wasn't really channeling the spirit. And instead, something else happened.
I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
Yes, sir?
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
You know, I know it's not real, and it's not realistic, so, like, I'm not actually going to judge her for this, but if this was real, do you know how quickly she would actually be taken off the court?
Oh,
off this
bro,
case
facts.
because of bias towards the defense.
Yeah.
Because the defense put her father in jail, and if she came in to prosecute this case, they would be like, nope, nope, you're not allowed.
Well, they wouldn't even have told her about it to begin with.
No, she wouldn't even be on this case.
She wouldn't be on it, and she wouldn't have known about it in the first place.
If she did know about it and asked to be on it, realistically speaking, they wouldn't have accepted it. They would have been like, nope, you have bias towards the defense.
And even if she tried to, like, do anything with it, and in turn, like, her sneaking around behind the court's back, she'd be put up on bar.
She'd be taken off the bar, yeah.
Well, like, she has to go before the bar.
Oh, yeah, they'd pull her before the bar and then either remove her or penalize her.
I was gonna say, basically, like,
put her on fucking desk duty.
Not even that, bro. They basically say, like, you're grounded for being a lawyer.
You're grounded for being a lawyer.
Give us your license. Wouldn't you have to prove that she has bias?
Not really. Not in the case of, like, you would have to prove she has bias if we're looking at this realistically. The defendant... In this scenario, the defense attorney and the defendant both actively put her father in jail.
And because of that, she has resentment towards them, making her have bias.
It wouldn't even be bias that they would keep her off the case initially. It would be personal feelings. Not feelings, what's the word I'm looking for?
It's basically like a personal relationship to an extent. Like, say you were a lawyer and you wanted to defend your friend.
You'd have a hard time doing that.
More often than not, you wouldn't be able to defend your friend. You could give your friend advice as to what to do.
But you couldn't defend them. I know some cases people have gotten their friends to defend them.
Some cases, but more often than not, it's because they sit there and it's like, no, it's because you have a close personal relationship to this person. We cannot allow you to do that because of said relationship.
The biggest piece of evidence that she would have bias is being right in front of the judge and saying, I'm here for revenge while pointing at the defense.
I was gonna say that, and she openly admitted that, she did this for her dad.
That would be enough to prove
for her dad's name.
No, she couldn't do it because she had personal stakes in the trial. She had reasons to win to prove her own point.
Yeah.
So it's not even so much they would have to prove personal bias, it's just because of her connection to the defense team that they probably wouldn't let her be the prosecutor.
Yeah.
If we're looking at it, like, realistically. But in this game, who gives a fuck, bro? Let's duke it out. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Even though there's a bullet hole in the screen, but alright.
So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. I'm kind of with him, it is. I'd be like, bro, stop. Alright, we're not going to present anything yet. I just want to look at what I have.
Okay, so we have the newspaper clipping, we have the map of the thing.
2 shots were fired, buried Maya and Grace's fingerprints. There's Maya's fingerprints. Blood splatters.
Okay, go to present.
Okay.
Go to profiles. Look at the Faye family. Maya's aunt, a member of the Faye clan branch family. She is the mother of Pearl. She was top-notch lawyer and my mentor and friend forever. Got Pearl. Maya's cousin, a channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power. The defendant, my client, was arrested on suspicion of murdering while channeling. What about the,
Let me go through this first. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. So the other one could just smack people with a fucking whip, but I can't get an attitude, Mr. Judge Man Boy?
I'm fucking sorry. Bitch over there has a horse whip and is like smacking the shit out of you with it. You don't give a damn. But no, when I do something, it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Fuck you, Judge.
And held in contempt of court.
I dare say, Mr. Wright, you are to be held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, my ass!
All right, just please stop glaring at me like that. Finally, Phoenix did it to him.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I was part of like the city council, I would have voted. It's like, bro, we need a new judge. This bitch need to go in retirement. I can't find anything on either a prosecutor being held back from a trial due to knowing the defense. Same with the defense attorney. So Phoenix defending Maya doesn't.
Okay, wait, that's not what we're saying. We're not saying just because she knows them. We're saying because they actively did something against her family, giving her reason to want revenge. That is enough to bar someone from a trial.
Yeah.
Like, if a witness can't testify against someone because they have personal bias, there's no way a prosecuting attorney could prosecute someone.
Well, also, we're going off of the laws we know and the laws that we grew up with.
That's why I'm saying, like...
Not Phoenix Wright laws.
I'm not shitting on Phoenix Wright, because I know that this doesn't matter. I'm ready to duke it out with her. I'm just saying IRL. I've seen cases where they fucking remove people
in real life
less.
where we live, this court trial would be done with, like an extensively different crowd of people. Because if Phoenix knew Maya as a friend...
But that's Texas law. But even in Texas law, you can get your friend to defend you.
Very seldomly,
You can, though. The problem with that is because they're so personally biased to you and they're your friend, most of the time with a jury, but this isn't a jury trial.
Yeah.
But if you had a jury, it would be harder for the defense to sway the jury on your side if the jury knew you and the defendant were friends.
Yeah, that's why they like, normally, if you're, like, a lawyer, like, say you're in Phoenix's shoes, but you live in Texas, right?
He could take this case very easily.
Well,
he could
yeah.
take it, but in terms of wanting her to not get a guilty verdict, he would have to suggest somebody else.
It would be easier for him to suggest a coworker whom he trusts.
Yes, because if he's defending her,
then the jury knows.
The jury knows that they're best friends, and they would be like, well, everything that he's just saying, he's just fucking pulling bullshit out his ass. Whenever he talks, not pieces of evidence, I'm talking in his speech. Whenever he presents his case of the crime, he would just be presenting his side, and they would probably sit there and think, like, well, you're friends with him, so of course you don't want him to be guilty.
It's like, oh, well, you're like his childhood friend, so yeah, why would you want him to go to jail?
But that doesn't work in this scenario because there's not a jury. There's only the judge.
So, there's no jury, so...
Trying to apply real-world laws here does not fucking work.
No, like, I'm fully well aware that this is just a game, and, like, I shouldn't be trying to put, like, actual logic into it.
I was just thinking about it. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume. Yeah? She was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
Also, am I the only one that thinks it's weird that only one portion of her costume was covered in blood?
Yeah, just this.
And not the rest?
Was her face covered in blood, though? We ain't got no information on
No.
that. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood.
Is it, though?
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. We need a picture for that. Yeah, we do. Because if she had blood on her face, that would make sense. Because I'm trying to think of if she stabbed him, the blood here makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
The blood there makes sense for the stabbing, but the shooting...
It'd have to be on her face.
It would have to, because if she shot him from point blank range, there's no way his little popsicle head did not go on her face.
It made a...
Well.
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. No, she's not!
Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
Let it go for now and we'll come back to it.
I feel like we should press fucking hard.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying until...
Until we do the rest of the testimony? Defendant attacked and killed a person who without it. Who is it?
It's the freaking...
Hold on. Alright, the defendant... Okay. Press. Sorry, chat, we got a spam call. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this...
Delicious spam. We've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Well, we're in real trouble now. I got something to prove that the victim did fight back. Aunt Von Karma, she thinks she could decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her.
We do have a contradiction to that one.
Yeah.
Because the...
That would be this, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Why is there two... Why were there bang bang? Why was there one stab wound, bang bang? And why is there a hole there? And also, he was found dead on the opposite end of the room that is.
Yeah.
The exact fucking opposite room.
Yeah, because look at the other photo right there next to the autopsy.
Yeah, because the screen is there. Can I check again, please? Yeah, because the screen is here, and he was found dead, like, over here.
And Maya was on the opposite end.
And Maya was here. So that was like a stab?
So if anything, if there were two gunshots, it would have been both gunshots towards that end.
Then why was he dead over here? And he was shot point blank, but she was found over here.
Press further before.
Covered in blood. Was it this one that we...
No. Go.
I think it's this one.
No, it's not.
It might not be this one. It was this one. Blood on the costume, lab results.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Definitely not good. See, she cuts us off, so she don't want us to find out something there.
Yeah. Press further.
Shit keeps getting away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that.
Cause see, there's that. As if he was trying to kill her.
He shot through that flew through the wall and hit over there. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume.
There's one little thing.
Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is the problem you were talking about? I've come this far, there's no turning back now. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report! Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that must be a bullet hole.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? Yeah, she's gonna use this to say some bullshit. Let's not get roused to her bullshit.
What else is she hiding?
Ow.
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds.
No, that's where the hole in the wall comes from.
Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more.
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree, this is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Now this is where I present that one piece.
Tag and killed the person without a doubt who was not fighting back.
Right, chat? I would present to what I would say is my favorite piece of evidence right now, which is this.
I was gonna say the folding screen, because there's now one we found.
We found a hole through the shirt, and now we found a hole in the wall. So somebody shot first. Han shot first.
Look, man, all I'm saying is that someone had the damn high ground. And someone did not like that other someone had the high ground. Since it got updated. Okay, let's take a look at the costume real quick.
Yeah, I would say the costume too, which then could probably lead into us using that other piece.
Yeah, so go ahead and present the costume.
Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, it did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would have changed everything. Alright? The wind seems to be shifting. She's gonna pull some shit out her ass, and that's when I'm gonna use the screen. What is with that? Are you finished yet, Laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Phoenix is a Joestar. There's no way he's not. Miss Von Karma.
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Because she's not guilty. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
Well, yes, that's true. Curtsy.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in that costume is not enough to sustain even a plea
See, I knew
of
she was gonna make
justified
me whip out what I was
self-defense.
gonna whip out. Huh, how so? Don't just stand.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You know, Von Karma did this to me too, and his daughter's doing it to me too, and a lot of JoJo's do it to me too. There are villains that are just so annoying. Because they're meant to be evil, and they do their job so well at being annoying and evil that the enjoyment I get is sucked out because I just want to be done with them.
Bro, Green Tea and Sanctuary, though.
Dude, Green Tea and Sanctuary were so fucking annoying.
They were annoying, yes, but, like, my god, did they creep me out.
Dude, Sanctuary, though, oh my god. He very quickly went from, like, oh, this is an interesting villain, to, like, I just want to skip past it.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir, right away, sir. Okay, let's do this. What transpired?
Testimony.
During the channeling, of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but it was because they were too close he missed. Bullshit. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Oh, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna glare at you all I want.
I can bend over for anybody else.
Literally bend over and spread eagle for everyone else that comes to freaking beat my ass in this courtroom. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want. Okay. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. Of course.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning?
It's not really flimsy reasoning.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bro, that's like putting a fucking 20-year-old dude up against a fucking toddler in dodgeball. Who the hell's gonna win?
I don't know, toddlers are pretty scary, bro. I'm gonna fucking kick you in the balls.
Okay, a toddler... a toddler who's relatively stupid.
That makes them even scarier, man. They got stupid person strength.
I mean stupid in the sense of, like, deer in headlights type of stupid.
Oh, then absolute dubs. But, like, if it's just average stupid toddler, you can still get your ass kicked. You can still get your shit rocked, bro.
When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes.
Well, then wouldn't that mean that it wasn't her that did it if we're gonna pull this bullshit out, Von Karma?
I was about to say, if you're gonna sit there and fucking, like, reveal all the family secrets, then, like...
I'm fucking done, bruh.
Do you want me to take over a little bit?
Just for a little bit, I'm fucking...
Okay.
Shit. Plus, I need some water.
Okay. Medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique.
Okay, but like, if her body physically changes because she physically transformed into that of the nurse, then it wasn't Maya!
Okay, yeah, but I want you to think, like... Died in a car accident a year ago was Eni's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Right?
Hold on, what did he say? I mean, there's a difference between telling what the technique does and how the technique is done. I mean, yeah, but still, if she's gonna pull out the excuse that Maya physically transformed into the chick during the channeling technique, that would infer that Maya was not Maya. If she's already physically transformed.
Okay,
That's
also,
all I'm getting at.
year ago, May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic, and we know from Mimi's sister, Eni, that she was basically overworked to a point where she fell asleep at the wheel, which is why she died in the first place. So, realistically speaking, she would have been physically too weak to have fought back anything. Like I said before, I am perfect. Never mind, let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ack. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire just by pulling the trigger. I wonder.
Yeah, look at the shot.
Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
When the stream is over, you want to get me a trash can. Trash bag, trash can, trash book.
Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Stab wound didn't kill him. I did not mean to press.
Wish there was a skip option for things you've already gone over.
Yeah.
It's the only visual novel that doesn't have one.
Yeah. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole.
Oh, I forgot. You like when I hold one of those.
Two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Alright, hold on.
See, this is where... Gosh damn it.
You pressed again, didn't you?
Yeah.
Quit pressing! Hold it! Like, stop making Phoenix yell hold it, Cam.
Okay, here. Present. Dr. Gray has gunpowder residue. What about Maya? I mean, there's gunpowder residue there, obviously.
I mean, it depends on how close.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold it. Oh, I'm turning into Phoenix, I'm telling you to hold it.
It's okay, you said hold it right as Justin did.
Alright, hold it. Gunpowder residue does travel a long way when a bullet is fired. But it would be more concentrated the closer you are.
Yeah, but at that distance, because they're, like, both, like, face-to-face, as they're saying, right?
If they were both face-to-face, as they're saying, there would be as much gunpowder residue on her kimono.
Like, on you as much as there would be on me.
Yeah. So,
like...
in that hole, right? Look at me. In that hole right there, if they were as close as they're saying, that gunpowder residue wouldn't have just tore through the shirt, it would have burned it too. There would be burn, not just a bullet tore through. The same way with how he was shot in the forehead, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's burn marks on his forehead. So they said 12 to 20 inches. Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, man. Because there's burn marks there, so they were close. You see the burn? That's not just a straight hole.
Yeah. So that seems more like something that happened from, like, maybe one of the candles.
No, that's a bullet hole.
No, because, like, think about it. There's 2 shots fired from the gun.
Yes. But we don't know what position... Do you think that much fabric is going to stop a bullet?
No, that's why I'm saying... Because, look, it's not just a straight hole through.
Well, that's probably just how it's animated. I think that's a straight hole through. Because there's no way that bullet just went in there and stopped right fucking there.
Yeah.
That thing flew through here, which is how we get this hole. But the question is, why would, if this all started, like, did it all happen while they were on the ground? Oh, where's the channeling chamber map? Because if there's a bullet hole here...
Because Because the bullet hole is at this end of the screen, right? And Gray was over here.
Captain Mom, there's not much of a need to check for residue on her hands if they already have her fingerprints on the gun.
Yeah.
That would be useless. That would be a waste of police efforts.
But also, Gray is on this half of the map.
That's where we found him dead.
Yes. And then Maya's on this half.
But they were 10 to 20 inches. Which, hold on. I'm gonna get real detective in here. I need the tape measure. I need to figure out how close they were. Where's my tape measure, Ken?
I have no clue.
I'm trying to think of how close they are. I figured my tape measure would be in here. Here, take this. We're gonna need it to stage this out.
The switch is like a foot long.
Yeah. I wish I had my tape measure though. Like, actually, because I know we're gonna need it eventually. Alright, stand up and come here. We should totally have fucking face cam on for this part.
Nah.
I'm not turning it on, but I said we should. Alright, 10 to 20 inches. Who wants the gun first? I guess you're mine and I'm gray. Here, you need this. So they're 10 to 20 inches. So that would be this close?
If we're talking about personal distance, like from person to person,
Yeah.
then
That's here?
because it's about a foot, so
Okay. And
you have to remember
they'd be down here on the ground, right?
Yeah, they'd be sitting and they'd be like he would be facing her back.
Would he? I thought she was looking at him.
No.
So you want to tell me? Okay, get down. Get down. Let's figure this out. I want to try to figure out what the fuck happened here.
Because remember, she has to do the summoning thing while looking at the mirror.
10 to 20. Hold on. Look at this. You're facing your back to me.
Yeah.
I could kill you, and you wouldn't even know I pulled a gun on you.
The only way I would have known is by looking in the mirror.
Which means she would have turned around, he panicked, bang. That would have been the first shot through the clothes that hit the back of the wall, to which she could have had that knife and turned around. You would have to actually turn around. Because think, if I just shot, you would have enough time to swing around and hit the gun, and then you could stab me, pick this up, and then shoot.
But even then, they say that he fought back after being stabbed.
But there's no way that, but nobody else was in that room, so there's no way to tell that she stabbed him before he shot first.
Yeah, but still, even, okay, let's say that she did stab him first.
Yeah.
Right? How would he have the strength?
To pull a gun out of his waistband that he was concealing.
Or even just out of his coat pocket.
And then aim it?
Because think, if I stabbed you, like, right here in your fucking lung.
Look at the panel again. Good. Stay there. I love how we're, like, recreating this and chat doesn't get to see us on the ground. Dude, that gunshot was low as shit. This all had to be happening while they were on the ground.
Yeah, so, like, by just, like...
It was about 8 inches off the ground. So let's stand up to do this one. 10 to 20, turn around. I'm trying to stage this.
Channeling.
Would, even if he pulled the gun first, being 10 to 20 inches from her, he would be dead on to shoot her easy as shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason he missed the first shot. There is no reason.
Unless the only thing I can presume is that she saw in the little fucking mirror thing.
But if she was sitting there, let's presume she didn't, because she'd have her eyes closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turn around again. Close your eyes. I already got a gun on you.
Okay.
You don't even know it. Bang, you're dead. So why would he have pulled the pistol first? There's no... Logically speaking, he could have just, bam, done. It was over. And also, why would he want to pull a gun on a spirit anyways? Was he going to do double kill it? Well, why would Dr. Grape... Exactly. I don't understand why he'd be that low, because 8 to 10 inches, he'd still be sitting up, because he was kind of tall. So... I'm trying to think. The only reason he would have been that low, presumably, is that as he's pulling out the gun, she turns around. And as she's turning around, he just pulls it up enough to shoot, because he's trying to get her instantly.
Because Gumshoe already said that the safety had already been turned off.
So that would assume that he took it... Hold on. he, depending on how he pulled it, because there's a chance if he pulled it out, safety off, and why would he be that low? But if he turned the safety off as he was taking it out, and she heard it, turned around to look, he realized he was about to get busted trying to shoot her, and he just pulled the trigger as, like, maybe because it got caught on his pants.
I was gonna say, like, a misfire.
It could have got caught on his pants, he could have pulled the trigger early, and it could have shot lower. Other than that, the only logical explanation is Maya stabbed him. Mm-hmm. He was laying on the ground, tried to shoot her.
But even then, he wouldn't have the strength.
Not if you're fucked up, because even if you didn't have the strength, look at what you could do. If I was laying dead on the ground, right? Mm-hmm. Like I was almost dead. Move. Dead on the ground. And my arms are like this. Because presumably, didn't he die face down like this?
No, he died on his back.
He died on his back. So that would assume that he was probably in a position like this. The gun was probably here. He probably had both hands next to it because, you know, you hold the gun like this. Mm-hmm. He very well could have been able to just snake his hand along and use both fingers to pull. Bang.
Yeah.
And if he was as weak as we're assuming, recoil would have been too much. He would have dropped it. She picked it up, shot him in the face.
Yeah.
We aren't going for self-defense, remember? I know, I'm trying to think of even if she did kill him, how would that have worked? That's all I'm trying to get at. How would that have worked? If she did kill him, how would that have worked? Because we know Maya didn't, because I think the twist is going to be, you know, the spirit took over Maya's body and killed him herself or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Which I don't think, because at this point, what that little hole is didn't come from Dr. Gray at all. I guarantee you it came from the fucking other half of the Faye family who doesn't like her. There was only one kind of those keys, right? Listen, there was only, that key was a one of a kind. Maya had the only one, and then all of a sudden the little girl had another copy before the aunt got to Maya. I'm telling you right now, so the reason that hole is probably so fucking low is probably because somebody was sitting somewhere where they could shoot from that low outside of the room and tried to kill both of them. That's what I think. But even if we're looking at it trying to prove Maya did it, it still doesn't make sense. None of it makes any fucking sense. Only reason I was trying to play through that is I wanted to figure out the logistics of what we're going for here. Those are contradictory statements. He used the last of his strength to fight back, while the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun? Huh? Because the way this crime originally sounded is they're wanting to make it sound that she, like, bopped him in the chest, right? Mm-hmm. Reached for his gun, then shot him in the head.
Yeah. That's
how they were originally trying to play it, but that doesn't play out well, and as we just seen from trying to recreate Gumshoe's order of events, that doesn't work out very well either. That's weird. Even if you were going for a self-defense, that doesn't make sense. And even if you were going for her straight up cold-blooded murdering him like she did, that doesn't make sense. Because even if she turned around super fast, like, hold on, I'm looking at this from every angle, right? Even if she turned around super fast, they're in the knee position. We were sitting on their legs like that. You gonna tell me she was able to turn around with a knife, spring over her legs and stab him in the chest, and then he was able to push her off and then shoot once, and then she grabbed the gun and then shot him? Bullshit. Bullshit. The defendant saw
her chance to stab the victim in the chest. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back.
Assuming she had to turn around. That's the only way to assume because of the way the channeling room set up. Unless she was already done praying and stuff at the altar, and she was turned and faced him, right? Okay, then let's recreate it that way. If she was facing him, then theoretically it could make sense that she was able to stick a knife in him, right? Before he could react to pull his gun. Because she would have been able to just reach for it behind her and say, oh, hold on, let me get fucking magic voodoo thing for the ritual, and then bop, stab. Yeah. But still, I don't know, something is so off about it. The victim took a shot, but they were too close, he missed. See, that's what doesn't make sense about this recreation. On the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it.
Because see, if you press here, like Phoenix is like, wait, so, but like Maya's never shot a gun before in her life, so like how would she do that?
Pretty easy, you pick it up and pull the trigger.
Well, Gumshoe then even said like, well, it was already taken off of safety, so you could just fire it by pulling the trigger. Anyone could do it.
Okay. I'm going to point out something before you say, well, that means he had enough time to pull the gun out, take it off of safety, and shoot. It does not.
Mm-hmm.
Some people keep their guns in their waistband off of safety. There's a good chance that shit wasn't even on safety. He just pulled it out and pulled. Because, like, I know Maya didn't kill him. I know 100% Maya is not the fucking murderer. It's just, if we're trying to think of it the way they want us to think of it, it logically does not track. There are some things that logically track. Like, if they were facing each other, she could stick him. If he... The thing... Hold on. I have lots of thoughts. The thing that doesn't make sense about it is you have to get a lot of luckies.
Mm-hmm.
She has to perfectly stab him. He has to already have the gun off of safety. He has to pull it out. He has to shoot, missing a shot.
Mm-hmm.
He has to then, conveniently after missing the first shot, magically lose the gun because now his chest wound's affecting him, but it wasn't affecting him for the first 3 seconds because it wouldn't because of adrenaline. But why did his adrenaline rush run off so quickly to the point where one shot and he's out? Sometimes people get stabbed in the throat and have an adrenaline rush long enough to last them 3 hours. So his adrenaline just magically wore off. He dropped the gun. Maya picks it up and shoots him. Fuck no. Somebody else was in that room. It's just like the Genshin case, bro. There was a third person there, man. It wasn't 2 people. What's your vote, Justin? Look at... Okay, now go look at the kimono. You know, this game is weirdly fun when you sit down and try to act out the murder to figure out what happened.
Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
Eh? What do you mean?
It's actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Bitch, can you not read?
Okay, let's see how close I was, because they could not have been as close as they're saying. For that hole, because it did have a little bit of residue burn, but it didn't have like fucking point blank range residue burn. And also point blank range residue burn conveniently through that part of the clothes, bruh. Come on, dude. If we were doing, when we recreated it with how close we were, with 10 to 20 inches between us, he pulled the gun first, cool, he would have killed her instantly. Even if she stabbed him, and he pulled in, and used his little strength, that they're too close. Bullshit! Maya might be small, but that close was enough to target her. It was enough to pull that around enough to shoot her in the stomach or something, not the fucking arm. Only way you miss that is, again, a third person's in the room. Okay, sorry. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder. Yes! I mean, there'd be a little bit of a burn, but I'm not gonna be that person. This is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that?
I just did.
With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything.
No, I mean, Miss Von Karma, we literally just sat on the floor for the past 20 minutes fucking around with this. This makes sense. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
I swear she's gonna pull some type of fucking shit out her ass. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well then. That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And
okay,
then
pause. It was very severe. She pushes. He lands on the ground. He lands on the ground. He then pulls his gun. And somehow Maya, quote unquote, doesn't just, while he's reaching into his waistband or wherever the fuck he's got this thing, doesn't just full force sprint at him and start Michael Myersing his ass? Okay, Maya totally did that, bro.
And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make it. No, it doesn't.
That makes no sense.
Okay, look, I'm not a murderer, but if I was a murderer and I just pushed somebody off of me because I stabbed them, I guess? I don't know why I would push them off of me if I stabbed them. The only way I'd push him off of me is if I stabbed and I pushed to pull my knife back out, and then he lands on the ground, and if he's still wiggling around and he starts reaching for something, you best bet my ass is gonna get back on top of him and go to town, because I ain't letting him get up from this one, dude. Like, he ain't getting up.
But also, like, I want you to think, if she stabbed him in the chest, like, it's really being hammered in that she stabbed him in the chest.
Mm-hmm. So she went through ribs.
So, like, she punctured lung and rib.
Almost hit his heart.
And then Gumshoe said if she would have went a few inches to the right, it would have been fatal.
Yes.
So she probably broke, cracked, and punctured his left lung and ribs. So if I'm thinking about this realistically, I would not have the strength to move. Because in that small amount of time, and assuming that she pushed him down to the ground and he fell on his back,
he probably also would have been out of air.
It would have, one, knocked the air out of him, and two, with a punctured lung and that amount of blood loss, and blood filling his lungs, he wouldn't be able to breathe.
The only defense I have to that is adrenaline could have got him going. See, adrenaline. That's what I'm telling you. Dude, if adrenaline can make people with broken bones pick up fucking cars, a dude can take a stab wound to the chest and pull a gun. The only issue with that, in my opinion, is if Maya's the murderer. If Maya is the murderer, which she's fucking not. Again, the logical conclusion is if I'm suggesting she pulled the knife out when she pushed him. That's what I'm suggesting. Maybe she left it in, but we'll go with the theory she kept it, right? She didn't leave it. Pushes him. He lands. She's standing there doing something, I guess? I don't know. Let's say she's taking a breather because murdering people's hard work. If I was her and he started reaching for something in his waistband, first thing I'm doing is taking that knife and stabbing him a couple more 1,000 times because that room is kind of small. I could probably make up a gap before you can get that shit out of your pants. Especially because fucked up enough, killers, when they kill people, get an adrenaline rush.
He could have been pulling out the gun mid-fight. Fair, but like...
Even if he was pulling out the gun mid-fight, she would have then known of the presence of the gun, because she would have seen it, and if she did push him off, she would have time to look at him by the way they're setting this up. And she would have she would have seen him reaching back for it. I would have still ran over there and stabbed him. Mm-hmm. I would not have just stood there and been like, oh, what the hell is he doing?
He has a random firearm.
He has a firearm.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, wow, he's aiming it at me. Bam, he pulled the trigger. It missed. Oh, he collapsed. Let me pick up his gun and shoot him. I'm just saying, because we're trying to take suspicion off of Maya, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to logic my way out of suspicion on her. And logically speaking, it makes no sense to stab someone once, push them off of you, then either know they're having a handgun or they're reaching for something and not going and finishing my job right then and there. There's no way.
That doesn't make sense. Why would you go through pushing him to the ground all to take his gun and then shoot him?
Again, the only thing I can say is because she had to puncture ribs and a lung, that knife would be pretty stuck in there. The only reason she would have to push him is to get that knife out.
Yeah,
but where that logic stops tracking is why would she do all that work to get the knife out?
Just to get the gun.
Just to go over there and pick up his gun.
Wouldn't it make more sense to leave the knife in him?
Push him.
And just, like, take the gun out from...
wherever he is.
Yeah.
And if Justin is saying he was pulling the gun out mid-fight, then the smartest thing to do would have been grab the gun after I stabbed him and then push him and hold the gun in my hand. Mm-hmm. So that I have control of the major weapon here. And he ain't pulling that shit out because I just fucked him up with that knife. So then I'd walk over there, load it.
And plus, because he is a doctor...
maybe he could be able to keep it, assuming you notice the gun. I mean, that's fair, but why are you fighting me so hard on this, Justin? We're trying to make Maya not be guilty, and I thought that's what you wanted.
Okay, anyway. Okay, I want you to think, though, because he's a doctor, right? He still knows that if he were to take out the knife, like, assuming she left it in, right?
He would have known taking it out himself would have been more detrimental to him than leaving it in.
Than leaving it in and then going to get help.
Yeah, because if you're impaled with an object, the best advice is to actually keep it in until you get to a hospital or somewhere where you can stop the bleeding. Because that keeps most of the blood in, if not...
Now, if you get, like, stabbed in your leg, just try to tourniquet it as best you can.
And then you can take it out.
And then you can take it out.
If you can't get to a hospital.
Yeah.
But him being a doctor does help him in this scenario. It does. And adrenaline would be able to help him get his faculties together enough to defend himself. So if we wanted to make Maya out to be the cold-blooded killer, right? She stabs him in the chest, pushes him, he falls back. She didn't take the knife in this scenario. He was already going for the gun. He lands, he shoots. That's it. That's game for him. He doesn't have any more energy. She goes over, she picks up the gun, bam. Theoretically speaking, I can see. Yeah, I think Maya might be it, actually.
She could have.
But Mr. Fadu wants to fight fucking everybody, so I wouldn't let him get to you. But I mean, I do agree with Justin. Depending on the lighting in the room at the time, it might have been hard to notice the gun.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the point of him bringing that gun in the first place?
Yeah, it's just like, why does he have it in the first place to go meet a spirit medium in the fucking mountains? Unless he thought she was gonna murder him anyways, so he brought it as a backup. But then again, like, still, the logic here doesn't track, because everything about this to me has just screamed, the fucking Faye family wants her gone because that fucking aunt wants Maya gone. She's not strong enough, quote unquote. She wants her gone, so the easiest way was to stage a murder. Make it look like it was Maya's fault. And did Mia say that it wasn't the nurse who took over?
Mia said that when Faye used the channeling technique, or at least the one that they have, right? They can't dream. So their subconscious leaves their body and replaces it with the spirit.
But Maya had a dream.
Meaning that
whoever she swapped souls with was still alive.
Or did she swap souls with someone? Because I want you to remember, we were not allowed in there. Their own spirit leaves their body, meaning they cannot think themselves, let alone dream. Yes. So I want you to think, where was everyone during that channeling? Because we know Maya went in there, and we know that Gray went in there.
But we don't know where the aunt was. We know where Meanie was. He was asleep.
Meanie was asleep, so we know. Pearl was somewhere else.
Pearl wouldn't have done this.
Well, no, but I'm just saying.
It was the aunt.
I'm just saying as reference.
It was the aunt.
Yeah. So Pearl was off somewhere else. Lotta was with us, and we were in the meditation room.
It was the aunt. It had to.
And remember, the aunt said she was going to go and get us fruit snacks. What else did we get presented? A fruit knife.
A fruit knife.
And we only got a portion. Morgan was with Phoenix and Lotta. Eni was in the side room.
I'm telling you, it was the aunt. I cannot say it was.
But see, Morgan, when we just got there, she was like, "Yeah, let me go get some snacks and tea while we wait," right?
And Mia won't tell us who it is, even though she knows.
Well, Mia's also lying to us on like 4 different things. So, besides that, worry about that later. Morgan went off to get snacks and tea. Now, she has made it a very big point that she likes bitter tea and fruit snacks.
Yeah, because she's always giving us big-ass strawberries or whatever.
Yeah. Strawberries are red. The pigment they leave is red. What was in the channeling chamber as a weapon? Well, as a
fruit knife.
A fruit knife.
So all signs point to Morgan actually being the culprit? Yeah.
And I want you to think, if Maya was dreaming, as she claims, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say that Morgan didn't either knock her out or put something in a tea or a snack?
Good point. Morgan had that one key, which we don't know if that key is the key Maya had. Oh shit. We don't know if that's the key Maya had or if it's just a copy of it. Because if it's a copy of the key, then somebody else can get in that room.
Yeah, but that is a very ornate key. So to just have a copy of it lying around.
But if we don't have a copy, then that still places blame on Maya. It still places all blame on Maya. It really does. Unless
it fell out of her pocket or something. And that's how Morgan got the key.
If Morgan did this, it was very meticulously planned. Also, go take your medicine. I'll take over from here for a minute. See, except Maya went in with it. It was very particular. If this was Morgan's murder, it was very particularly planned.
Yeah, but isn't it weird that right after that murder took place, and Gumshoe and them showed up, out of nowhere we see Pearl with the exact same key.
Okay, but that doesn't get Maya out of the clear. Either way, you're putting Maya in that room to do the murder.
No, I know that, but like I'm just saying, like let's just say that there was 2 keys.
Okay. For saying there's 2 keys.
Why was there a key with Pearl, and Pearl was near the side room when
Probably
we got
because
back?
Morgan gave the damn key to her. And said, go do something with this. Hide it. Don't give it to anybody. That's the logical explanation there. Hey, just go take your medicine. Like I said, I'll take over. Would something make sense or just nothing make sense? I'm gonna say something doesn't make sense. That's what I want to say, at least. Pearl had the key after the police arrived. Good God, I don't give a fuck. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be exact. I genuinely don't know. Did you get your medicine? Take it. Take it, take it, take it. Oh, my favorite! Finally, it's the fucking folding screen. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. I'm getting tired. This game takes it out of me some nights. Some nights I hate this game. Other nights it's the best game ever. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Thanks to really that clueless. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It phased through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. What I said before. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. The bullet was hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in the area. Right here?
Yeah, she was over there.
I mean, we staged this, and that's pretty much where I would assume she is.
Remember, because she has to pray at the altar.
Would she though? Or would she be more over here? Oh shit! Oh gosh damn it!
Somewhere around here.
Uh-oh, the judge phase. I didn't actually intend to do that. It was a fucking accident, gosh damn it! Oh my gosh, she was right here.
Yeah.
That's what you think? I need some water. I'm getting a headache.
Go ahead and click it.
But she has to be on the bullet path. That's why I said she was over here, bro, but Dan doesn't like that.
Yes, but if he missed...
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know where I'm supposed to put this shit. Don't put it there, please. And she had to be about right here, right? Logically speaking? Because it's more than 10 to 20 fucking inches away from right here. Well, she could have been coming in from the side left. So that means she'd be like right here. Right? I guess I don't fucking know anymore. I've given up. My fucking head hurts, bro. Some nights this game drives me crazy. Other nights not so much though.
Less left, closer to the hole.
Less left, closer to the hole. Oh my gosh, she was right there. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second.
We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Bitch. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present, which we've been over like 50 times before this exact moment, Miss Von Karma. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you bitch. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real one, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be... And she's gonna be like, no, because here's bullshit number 55 to explain how I'm right. Well, here it is, a disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Wright, to think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
This trial about to go on for longer. Next witness, that's gotta be Lotta. Bro, sometimes this game is like a blast, and then other times it makes me want to blast my head. Good lord. Like, all of that, like, that whole trial was spent And I get why, because, like, you won't have much of a trial if, like, bullshit doesn't happen. I get it. Good lord, Von Karma, both times I've had to go up against the fucking Karmas, has just been annoying, bro. There's like a certain point where the novelty of you as a villain wears off and you've just gotten annoying, and I don't know how Edgeworth didn't do that to me. Because I guess it's because Edgeworth had, like, redeeming qualities to him.
I was about to say, throughout the series, Edgeworth had, like, redeeming arcs. You know?
It's not even that. It's like, even in the first few trials where we didn't have any redeeming qualities about him, it was just us up against him. He annoyed me, and I wanted to fight him, but he never annoyed me much as the Von Karmas have. Because, like, Edgeworth would come up with bullshit, but his bullshit wouldn't be, like, bullshit. His bullshit would be like,
this evidence is total bullshit, but I'm gonna make it sound like it's possible.
and the way he made it sound possible was always fun and endearing. You know, he'd give you a little bit of that fucking, like, talk down to you sass, and that'd be enough to, like, piss me off. It would be enough to piss me off sometimes, but it wouldn't, like, piss me off all the time. But good God, Von Karmas, like, have a way to pull up shit that just, I know it's gonna piss me off. Like, every time I hear objection or hold it, because Edgeworth would put together good evidence and logic, the Von Karmas give you perfect. I think that's what it is. Their perfect logic is actually just spoon feeding you bullshit that kind of makes sense. When Edgeworth would present a case, you could sit there and be like, oh God, I don't really know how I'm supposed to get through that. With all these, like, with both of her arguments that she presented to me, or every argument she presented to me, with just thinking about it for a little more than 2 seconds, you could pretty well start finding ways around it. Unlike Edgeworth, where, like, Edgeworth would hit you with something and you'd be stuck for, like, 5 minutes. You'd be like, oh, shit. What evidence is going to contradict your ass, Edgeworth? You motherfucker.
Unless it was Wendy Oldbag, in which case she kind of incriminated herself.
Yeah, and Edgeworth couldn't keep a hold of her.
Yeah, and Edgeworth just sat there like, please, leave me alone.
It's just like, good lord, the Von Karmas, like, every time objection is raised, I know I'm gonna get mad. Because they are going to have the perfect way around your fucking bullshit. Like, it just, like... Unlike, I think what makes Edgeworth such a good villain is Edgeworth is Phoenix Wright's, like, folly, right? He is. He's the yin to Phoenix's yang. They work. Right? They work. So when they start arguing against each other, it's fun. There's banter. There's this very nice flow to their arguments. Mm-hmm. The Von Karmas just have a stick up their ass, so they do everything they can to just not even be a yin to my yang. They like to be a pain to my ass. Like... Because, like, even if Edgeworth was on our side, he'd still fuck with you. Like, an example was the last trial in the last game. He would, like... You would get in the fucking middle of it, and you would point out something, and he's on your side during that whole trial, you know? And you'd point out something, and he'd do the tisk, tisk, tisk. Phoenix, I think you're being a fucking idiot. Like, he wouldn't stop with that shit. And it doesn't annoy me as much as it annoys me with the fucking Von Karmas, bro. The Von Karmas open their mouth, and they make me want to fight them. Like... A pain to my ass. Exactly, they are, bro.
A pain to my ass.
Edgeworth,
Captain 2023.
Edgeworth is the yin to my yang. The Von Karmas are a pain to my ass, you know? Like, good God, they fucking piss me off. And, like, sometimes their logic isn't even sound logic. It's just very well put together nonsense. Like, I live in a box on the side of the road. Like this. This is how the Von Karmas arguments sound. Ready? I live in a box on the side of the road. Even Phoenix and Edgeworth were opposite colors. See? Exactly. But, like, their logic is, I live in a box on the side of the road. I have a giant spaghetti monster with a unicorn hanging on it that has a giant asshole that I pray to every night. Can you disprove that, Phoenix Wright? And you just sit there and you're like... That all makes sense, but... Huh? That's how their arguments feel to me. It's a logical argument, but what? You literally only said that because I disproved it. Your first argument was disproved, so you just reached up your butthole and you just pulled out shit. You just fed me shit on a spoon. And you were so good at coming up with bullshit on the fly that you were able to string together the shit you just pulled out of your ass into a coherent sentence. Good God. Oh, that was a close one.
Hang on.
Can you go bring me water real quick? Moral of the story is I've noticed in Phoenix Wright games, like Ace Attorney games, when it's just Phoenix versus another prosecutor, it's okay. But I've noticed the cases that's Phoenix versus name Von Karma, I don't like them. I really hate them. And I think it's because the characters are written so well to be hated that, like, they permeate so much. I permeate so much hatred to them. I have a hard time playing through the trial because I get mad at them. And I think my whole enjoyment of the trial is based on them getting on my nerves throughout the whole trial. Does that make sense? I don't even think it's like... Because when I rag on the game, I feel like I sound like I'm just hating on the game because I don't like the game. I don't think it's that. I think it's a testament to the writers being able to write a villain so well that it makes me want to stop playing. I get so mad at him. But Araki does that too. He's made villains so good a couple times that I've wanted to stop watching all of JoJo's just because I was starting to get a little too annoyed with them. But I know all I gotta do is just stick to it. Moral of the story is Edgeworth is the yin to my yang and the Von Karmas are the pain to my ass. Like, let's get it straight. Don't get it twisted. Alright, read it.
Alright. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. Dying of rage! Because the Von Karmas out here with their flying spaghetti asshole monster unicorn that they pray to in their brown box on the side of the road!
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Also, Lotta Hart is an example of the same problem.
Okay, Lotta Hart's annoying because she's written to be annoying.
That's what I mean. Like, she's written... Again, it's the same problem that's not a problem. Characters written so well to do their job so well, it makes me mad. Lotta Hart is a symptom of being written too well for what she was made for. The writing's too good. The writing's so good it makes me physically angry. Good job, Capcom. You know how to write annoying-ass motherfuckers. Actually, they do, because even in Resident Evil, some of their fucking villains piss me off to this point, too. Resident Evil's made by Capcom.
I know.
And they have fucking annoying-ass villains like this, too.
No, I was trying to think. Is it Nemesis?
No, Nemesis is fun. Because he doesn't talk, he just stalks you. If you want to know a villain like some of these, it's fucking Lucas Baker from 7. Because he puts you in a Saw-type trap, and he's just annoying.
No, I'm trying to think of the... Because you were playing a Resident Evil game. Wesker.
Wesker's one of them. He fucking pisses me off, too. I get mad as fucking him. Who are you thinking?
You were playing a Resident Evil game, and I remember I was just watching you play it, and fucking big boy super soldier comes out, and it's just like, all he says is star.
Oh, you're thinking Resident Evil 3. Stars! Yeah, you're thinking of Resident Evil 3.
Because I think you were playing a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, like, for some reason
he's not written to be annoying. His boss fight was annoying, because remember, I didn't have enough ammo going into it, and I got stuck in the death loop because I spawned right... Every time I died, I respawned right next to an explosive that he would blow up.
Oh, yeah.
It was his boss that fucking annoyed me.
Well, I was also going to say, do you remember, I think it was like the first time or second time you see him in the game. I don't remember. But you run into him at one of these 2 points, and you're
making me want to play.
and, like, you got caught up in, like, a command area that was considered a safe zone, so he couldn't enter.
Oh yeah,
and it was on the second floor.
I remember, and I got stuck in there because he kept walking up the stairs until I'd go in, and then
he'd fucking walk back down.
And then I'd open
He'd walk and wait at the bottom of the stairs, and the moment you barely creaked open the door, he fucking NBA bolted up those stairs. Just stores. And we just sat there like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? We have no ammo, no heals. We don't even have one nade to our name, bro.
Motherfucker just stores.
And just like fucking sprinted up those stairs.
Wesker was one of them. Lucas Baker was one. Original or remaster, the remake. I actually, if you want to know, to be honest, I didn't play any of the original games. Except Resident Evil 4. I played the original Resident Evil 4. I got into Resident Evil because I was a big fan of PT. And then, you know, PT disappeared. And then Resident Evil 7 was announced. And it kind of captured that PT vibe. So I started my Resident Evil journey on 7. And Resident Evil 2 remake came out and I never bought it. And then the 3 remake came out and I never bought it. And then they were on sale one day and I bought both of them. And I played the fuck out of them. I'm a big fan of the series now. I wish I would have gotten into it earlier than I did. I still haven't played the remake of 4 yet. Dang, I watched a video on how much you can roast the 3 remaster. Yeah, the 3 remaster wasn't that good even to me. It was a fun story, but I didn't like the game too much because some of the shit that happened to me in that fucking game was ass. Again, the example is getting stuck in the safe room, the infinite death loop in the Nemesis boss fight. That's just a couple of things that fucking pissed me off. Another one that I got stuck in was a train scene. I got stuck in another infinite death loop there. That game was not fun, but the Resident Evil 2 remake was fucking fantastic. It was fucking great. I love this shit out of it. But like, the point is...
Who was this prick?
Who?
There was a villain from Resident Evil that I remember specifically when my brother would play. And I don't ever remember his name, but he was always so fucking annoying.
The Nemesis was great. He kind of reminded me, because like I said, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7 was my first Resident Evil. So like, Mr. X was like Jack Baker on crack, because he could follow you in more places than Jack could. So like, I never felt safe. It was great. I fucking love that game.
Okay, and I think in this one, you play as Leon. I'm not sure.
Which one? 4?
Resident Evil 4.
You play as Leon. You're trying to get Ashley out, the president's daughter.
Yes. Raymond Salazar.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Bro, I always fucking hated it because he would come on your shitty little bitty, like, fucking Agent Snake fucking thing, and he's just like, oh, so Leon, I see you're having much fun with my toys, and it's like, shut the fuck up, bro. That mentioned video on second remaster, I never felt more terrified in a game that gives you a gun.
See, Resident Evil 2's remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, didn't scare me as bad as 7.
Remix.
But the reason 7 scared me so bad is because I was blessed at the time to have a PSVR. So I played the whole game in virtual reality.
No,
that fucking game was downright scary, bro. That game was so fucking scary in VR. I still remember the one time I was in a bathroom and Jack Baker came in there and grabbed me.
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Pretty much, he fucking grabbed me by the back and threw me out of the bathroom. I fell over. IRL, I fell over, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. You know how we've been watching the show Hoarders?
Yeah, that's what their house feels like.
Facts.
Yeah.
It feels like I need to go in there with like a biohazard team. And
Ironic that the game is called Resident Evil 7 Biohazard.
I know. Well, yeah, because their house is nothing but fucking black mold. Which, by the way, is actually really, really bad. If you
it's about as dangerous as it is in the game. Only difference is it won't make zombies.
I mean, it could.
If we let it evolve, yeah.
I was about to say, if we're thinking of logically,
it could evolve to
it could evolve to do such things, because there is a fungus that does it to insects, so...
Bro, if black mold gains that ability, humanity's fucked.
Because, like, black mold infects humans, small animals, birds, basically anything that has living organs, it can infect like a virus.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just crossbred black mold with that fungus,
let's not talk about those. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna go download Resident Evil 7 now. I gotta replay it now.
Bro, there's probably an Umbrella Corporation listening in on this, and I just said that, and they're like, write that down, write that down!
Hey, chat, if you want to know the scariest thing I ever played, next to Silent Hill PT, it was Resident Evil 8, and it was only one part of Resident Evil 8. You can ask Captain Pyro, and you can damn sure ask...
Tyrant.
Yeah, Mr. X.
Yeah.
You could damn sure ask Cam about it, too. There is a scene in that game where you go to this little fucking house, and you don't have guns or anything. In Resident Evil 8. You get all your guns removed. And a giant creature, and I don't know if you play the game, so I'm not gonna spoil it just in case you haven't, but a giant creature attacks you. And that shit was so fucking scary, bro. That shit was so fucking scary, bro. I cried a little bit.
Yeah, I remember you waking me up in the middle of the night.
It was like fucking 3 in the morning.
Like, I was just in the middle of my deep sleep because I had school that morning, and then...
No, you didn't.
I thought I did.
No, we were going with my mom to get stickers put on a vehicle.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Because she needed us to, like, help her with, like, other rat killing.
Yeah.
Anyway, but, like, we had a long day in the morning, right? And... this motherfucker over here decides to play this game in the middle of the night. And once this fucking, like, final stage of this area pops up, and he starts getting chased by said monster, he flips his absolute shit, wakes me up at, like, damn near 3 or 5 in the morning.
It was 3.
Either way, like, I'm in a deep sleep, so, like, he wakes me up like a fucking kid who just got scared of Boogeyman underneath his bed and was like, babe! And I was like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, shit, where's the gun?
It was scary, dude. Because, like, to be honest with you, chat, PT, I played it way too young to be playing games like that. It kind of scarred me a little bit. Like, PT freaked me out. And then I got to that area and it was so much like PT.
Nah, psychological thriller. Silent Hill, a psychological horror game. Traumatizes you? I would have never guessed.
So, like, I played through that fucking PT game and it's always fucked with me my whole life. And then I get to that area of Resident Evil 8 and it just... Dude, the giant monster was the scariest shit I've ever encountered at 3 in the morning, bro. It was so bad. I've not had a game freak me out that bad before, bro.
What do you mean? The TV show was amazing and they made it a video game about it. That's King of the Hill, not Silent Hill.
Did King of the Hill give you trauma?
No.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
Okay, to be fair...
That probably gave a lot of dad's trauma.
Yeah.
Alright.
I will will admit, my parents used to watch King of the Hill when I was a kid, right? And King of the Hill was one of those, like, as a kid, if you watch it, a lot of, like, the sexual innuendos and references
Kind of go over your head.
are, like, they just fly straight over your head because, like, you don't get them. And you're like, I don't understand why mom and dad like this show so much, but I guess they seem to enjoy it because they're laughing, right? And then you go back and you rewatch it after having context and, you know, not tiny child brain anymore, and you sit there and you see Bobby sit there and go, "That's my purse, I don't know you," and kicks him one of the nuts, and you're just like, ah, I see.
So, moral of the story from everything we're just talking about, Capcom knows how to write villains so well that they make you want to stop playing the game. Like, they know how to write villains, bro. Say what you want about their other writing skills, because sometimes they're not that good. But they know how to write villains. And they're damn good at it.
Also good to know that there's just a random ashtray. What are we still talking about? I don't know.
Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghost will come after you to haunt you.
I bet you will.
Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Alright, chat. I'm letting you know now. Von Karma's about to piss me off again. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order... There she goes.
I don't want to hear it, old man. Or I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Oh, talk to me like that, please. Okay, chat, forgive me, but the only way I'm getting through Von Karma is I'm gonna have to make sex jokes. That's the only way. That's the only way I'm getting through it. That's the only way. Or she's gonna get... I'm gonna get so mad I'm gonna quit again.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to, so everybody be ready. Chat, are you prepared? Are you prepared, Cam?
It's always the Von Karmas.
Are you prepared?
I don't really care in particular.
Chat, are you prepared? It's the only way I'm gonna be able to get through it. Same way with the only way you can really get through Resident Evil is talk about how weirdly sexual everything is.
Yeah, say what you want about it being a zombie game.
There's some really sexual shit in that game, bro. Justin's like, no. Orange Rainbow Friend's like, yeah. We got a 2-to-1 split here. Yes.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. She didn't witness shit! Witness your name and occupation, if you please.
My name's about to be Dick, and my occupation's about to be fucking you, bitch.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Shut the fuck up.
Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza. Name and occupation.
Why don't you reach over here and smack me with that, baby girl? Damn.
I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip!
She's the only one reacting naturally to this.
Facts.
Everybody else was just like, okay.
Like, okay. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools.
How did you read that so well? There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Jeez.
Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet.
Well, Karma's about to whip the southern out of Lotta.
My name's Lotta Hard, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Fuck you, you ain't my dad.
You ain't my daddy? The judge feels like while in court he's kind of a pushover. I bet in real life he's our great grandpa.
Probably.
I don't know. Something about him just gives me grandpa vibes.
He seems like the old man that, like, if you were to go over to his house, he's like, "Oh, would you like a butterscotch candy?" I dare say I bought too many at the grocery store, and I just can't find the time to eat them all.
You just made me want to go to the grocery store and buy some butterscotch candies, bro. Dude, my nana used to fucking stock up on butterscotch and fucking lemon Oreo cookies, bro. Those were the shits. Okay. Those were the shits when I was little.
My dad used to stock up on butterscotch candies, like the little disc ones.
Yeah.
And then he'd get cinnamon discs.
Ooh. Mine was lemon cookies and fucking butterscotch for me. But she'd only buy the off-brand Oreos.
Duh, because they're cheaper.
Yeah, and I didn't give a fuck, bro. Them shits were still good.
Bro, as a kid, you don't fucking care. You're just
I bet if I bought one right now, like if we went to the dollar store and I bought some, I still wouldn't give a shit.
Don't get me wrong, like name brand Oreos are fucking
Chocolate
delicious.
Oreos, yes.
Well, I was gonna say name brand Oreos are fucking delicious.
Okay, we're getting way distracted. Our autism is coming out.
Name brand Oreos are delicious, but if you have to settle for fucking off-brand, it's fine. Only the doc and the defendant went in the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around.
Waving a pistol around, my good god.
I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Poor Martian Manhunter has to settle for no man.
Or not branded Oreos.
And did you take a picture of the scene?
Wrecking course.
Excuse me?
Wrecking course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
This is where I'm gonna be able to actually pick it apart.
Moment of truth. What will be in the picture?
Phoenix Eternal monologue as a old man whose balls are shrinking.
Okay, now how did you get that?
Yeah, because he was dead on the opposite side. The fuck? I'm confused.
This picture's a fake.
No, it's not. I need to look at that, like actually look at it without text over it.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, shut up, bitch. Before I stick it in your mouth.
Check. That make no damn sense. Despite the gameplay angle, that is where Maya actually was.
That's confusing because then why is there a bullet hole on the other side?
That...
Okay, whatever. It's cool. I'm not questioning.
No, it's not cool because it doesn't make sense.
Just let it make sense. Like we said, Capcom might be good at many of things, like writing really annoying villains and very compelling stories. But sometimes logic isn't their most logical thing because, you know, based on Resident Evil, a giant old woman that can also be a child at the same time that turns into a giant spaghetti monster that flies out of the top of a roof and tries to eat you alive doesn't make very much logical sense, does it?
That's some hocus pocus witchcraft bullshit. Okay, get off the photo.
What can we pick apart here first?
It's the wrong fucking side.
Shut up!
That's what's wrong.
Oh my god. None of this makes any sense anymore.
When we opened the door... Where she was standing when we opened the door, not where she finished off the doctor. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm ready to snap my neck in half having to read your bullshit. But I guess I have to continue.
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. My name is Phoenix. I pull bullshit out of my ass, and the only one who's good at tearing it apart is Edgeworth. Not this bitch sitting across from me.
Witness's account.
Let me have fun.
No.
We're having fun.
No.
Well, shit.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber.
Very true. There's nothing to pick apart there.
We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we hear this gunshot. Gonna have fun when the music plays.
Okay, but she says only one bang. Wait, we pressing? We pressing?
Was it really only those two that went in? Attention! What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not?
You're not gonna be blabbering, but you're gonna be slobbering.
Yeah, but doesn't the fucking judge need to know?
Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
It's about to be just the two of us in a room, you know what I'm saying, fucking bitch?
We can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Apparently in this court we can.
We can do whatever the fuck we want!
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear?
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
No shit, we just thought the judge would need to know.
I know what her problem is. She needs to be... Okay. That's what it needs.
What she does with her sexual life is none of my business. All I know, that if someone doesn't give her a good fucking, someone has to.
Okay. Chat. We have support. We have support, chat.
Who?
We have support. Don't worry. You'll like the support. What? Objection! I volunteer, Phoenix. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane?
You must have heard it as well.
Bro, am I gonna question the witness or are you gonna question me? Fucking make up your damn mind.
You know what, bitch?
You B-cup tit-having cotton candy bitch!
I'm gonna make her feel insane tonight.
Man, y'all kind of crazy tonight, huh?
Bro, she's getting on our nerves. That's what's going
I see
on.
this. Also, still, why is this country chick the only one notice that they're getting whipped?
I know.
that kind of fucked me up. I was like, wait, that's canon?
Why don't you testify
that
for the
was
court,
like
Mr.
one of
Phoenix
things.
Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes,
really
I think it
whipping
was
people?
something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
The world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard.
Despite what you may wish to believe, this is not a push-up bra, and I'm certainly not just B.
She certainly is a bitch, though.
Oh, you a B, alright.
Oh, she a B, but let me tell you, looks-wise, she an A++. Oh, this game's starting to hurt my chest.
Now this is where the story heats up. How the fuck would you know?
Mr. Lawyer there broke down the
Hold
door.
it.
I swear to God.
So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down.
I will have you know I am closer to D for Dick Destroyer.
I'll bet she is a dick destroyer, bro. I'd let her destroy mine, you know what I'm saying, bro? But she take me for a
Correction.
fucking twirl.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Correction. That'd be a double D.
Oh yeah, she would be double D. Dick destroyer.
You're just gonna call yourself a D.
You could be a dick.
No, it's a dork.
Oh wait, a dork is a dick. A
It
dork
is.
is a whale dick.
Yeah. Dork is the technical definition for whale penis.
Dicks down to here.
The more you know. This is educational now. Some fucking how. All we need is that little star. The more you know.
What does SeaWorld do to its orcas, Cam? What does it do?
You know they have someone jack off the orcas,
I volunteer as tribute.
and they inseminate the female.
I volunteer as tribute.
How do you think they keep getting baby orcas?
I'll volunteer as tribute.
Oh, this game's got you going insane.
Yeah, like 90% of SeaWorlds have to...
Okay, we get
Have
it.
to...
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody needs to put something in her mouth.
Could you imagine having that job and then going on a date if you were single? It's like, so what do you do for work?
I jerk off orcas and stick it in orca pussy.
Do you want the straight up answer, or do you...
Well, something straight up at my job, that's for damn sure.
No pun intended, but do you want a straight up answer or a flop down answer? Because I can give you both.
You know, look at her. Look at her. I bet she bullies men in bed.
Look at the way she twiddles her finger in the air. She obviously knows how to give a rim job.
I'm not. What the fuck?
She obviously fingered something before.
No, look at her. Look at her. You know she bullies people. You get bad with her and you pull out your dick. No matter how.
Whipping normal people.
She's whipping
Like,
normal people. Like, you know, you whip it out, no matter how big it is, she'll insult how tiny it is, and she'll be like, I know men in the Von Karma bloodlines whose dicks were bigger than that. How do you know about your own family's peepees?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, okay.
Are you a mid-century German royal family by any chance?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, if I was like her...
We're sister, cousin, lovers, bro. That's the
God.
mid-century Germans right there.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was like her one night stand, right, and she told me that...
I'd just like to be her nightstand, you know what I'm saying?
But like, if she told me that and I was a guy, I would get a half chode at that point and just be like... Okay, one, how do you know that?
Why would you get a half chode?
Because like, you would go from like fully erect and it would kind of like, wait a minute.
The return of the Y boner.
Like, you're still turned on because you're getting bullied. But like, you're also turned off because she just compared you to like her cousin's penis.
Her cousins or mine?
Hers.
Well, if it was my cousin, then we just keep it in the family, in line with tradition for German families in the 1800s.
No,
Not the 1800s, more like
no,
the
I'm
fucking
assuming
60s.
she has like you're her one night stand, and she does the fucking.
I just want to be her nightstand drawer. I'd love for her to put things inside me.
I can click the thing.
That way she could take things out of me and put them inside her.
Click it.
Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign.
And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waved
I
a
can't
pistol
press
around.
because she just turns it on me, bro. So I don't know what to do here. She may be turning my presses on me, but I'm gonna be pressing on her, you know what I'm saying? You press onwards. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? And then you know what? You know what's about to happen? She gonna be like, well, why don't you just tell us what happened, Mr. Wright?
Sure, I'm sure.
Fuck it, press harder.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when you broke into the room?
When we...
Oh, whatever. Click. What, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here?
Hey, do you want me to take this off and you put your NSK on?
I want to get in the case first.
When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was my affair or not, am I correct?
Well, you see...
Is proud of pun. Order, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking stupid sometimes. Let's shift things back to my side. If this was in Genshin, you know what would have just happened when I said that? Just because I can hear it now because of Genshin, the oratories, I just heard it tilt back to my side for a second. I just heard it.
You just hear like the clicking and turning of the gears.
Yeah, that's all I heard. That's all I heard whenever it was like, good, this shifts things back to my side. I just heard it go. And it was like, dubs. Dubs.
Hang on, the exhibition, keep going!
We don't need Paimon and Phoenix, right? Alright, this is annoying enough. She is annoying enough. I do not need Paimon. Because let me tell you right now, if I was fighting Von Karma and I had fucking Paimon right next to me, I'd be pissed. Bro, I would be so pissed off. Because I'd be sitting here like, oh god, what do I do? Why don't you just present some evidence that'll disprove their case? Shut up, Paimon! Don't do this to me.
Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered?
Can you take over for just a second? I need to go use the restroom super quick.
Yeah.
One of those people that entered
shit.
the chamber
God,
was
my
Maya Fey, correct?
Wink. Yeah. Sweaty.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats. I'm trapped like one again. Swear other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
Probably. She's kind of a bitch, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given.
Huh? What in the fuck?
Rec given, you know, you reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. Ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folded screen. That's hard. What? You got a problem?
We always have a problem when you're fucking testifying.
I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things like... Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you?
Always gotta fucking stick up my ass, Miss Von Karma. You don't fucking worry about it.
I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough! Seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have been the defendant. If I just let this go... What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? Great fucking question!
Just eating a cookie.
Doesn't seem like we do. So I can't present anything yet. Nothing, Your Honor.
That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair.
Didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
Totally 100% impossible.
Any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Pearl!
Okay, I normally make big tit mommy jokes, but that's an 8-year-old's body. I'm gonna stay away from that one.
I feel so conflicted!
Imagine your 8-year-old little cousin just turns into your dead grandma.
Bro, not even that. Like, imagine you have like an 8-year-old cousin that just comes up and it's just like, man, I really miss that hot aunt we used to have. Turns into hot aunt. What the fuck? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearl's...
Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Click. I was murdered. What? Click.
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. She took 2 photos. Where the fuck is the second photo? Also, her clothes really are too small. Good God.
You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but
she's not testifying truthfully. This court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? I mean, I have some place I must go after this. I mean, give us another testimony!
Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
Take the dubs where they at.
Alright, I'm actually back. I needed a break to go get something to snack on, bro.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
She took 2 pictures.
Yes, she did. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Should press her on those sections.
Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting.
How about you go suck a dick?
Preferably mine.
Preferably someone else's. All I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body and take a good look at it. Button ghost. Aha. Press.
2, right?
2 what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding?
No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown the other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What?
Von Karma!
You fucking bitch!
You fat whore!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable.
Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Confront. Fuck this bitch.
Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child?
Oh, I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it.
Yeah, she's bullshitting.
That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? Because it's still fucking evidence. I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
Jesus, woman.
Taken from another angle. Thank you.
That's not even fucking Maya, bro!
Yeah.
That's not even fucking Maya, bro!
This angle
Wait,
like that's
wait.
wrong with it.
We'll need to check
That's
the...
the wrong fucking person. That's what's wrong with it, you dumbass.
What is this?
What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get in a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey.
In court,
What is the
evidence
meaning
is
of
still
this?
evidence.
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya?
Insist it's not Maya.
How did you know we were supposed to do that? What if we get fucked? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in that picture is not
My evidence
Maya
is that
Fey.
I made it the fuck up.
Phoenix every day of his life.
I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. That's...
No, Phoenix,
No,
you're
Phoenix,
literally next to someone who just transformed into a literal other person.
I was about to say, you're standing right next to a fucking
8-year-old that has the body of a
8-year-old
MILF.
that changed into her fucking dead 30-year-old cousin.
Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft.
Huh?
You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling?
Okay, because she's gonna pull out bullshit.
I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
My God!
What do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like...
This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. Where the fuck did you get this?
Okay, but like, if this is proving that you can literally turn into different people, doesn't that defeat her? I don't...
But this isn't... But isn't this a totally different person?
It is a totally different person. She looks
this
because she is obviously an OHNO spirit. And she ruined it again. It's unbelievable that she can...
I'm really hoping that was the right path.
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
What is it fucking...
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. But you just did!
They always have such bullshit to just fucking come up with it! Oh my god!
What is she... From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
Okay, I'm gonna stop caring now, because if I care any harder...
I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
Not really, but let's
Not
pretend.
entirely, but okay.
We'll pretend it is, just because it'll make us feel better about ourselves.
I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya. Fuck. Wait a minute. Because I would like to see this without the fucking text box. There's no bullet hole in either sleeve. For one.
Also, I don't get why we would put Maya... Why would we put Maya in jail for something she legitimately didn't do if someone else was in control of her body at this point? I don't... The math ain't mathin', but, you know, whatever.
Bro, the fucking math got out the fucking window when this whole trial just began.
I think we officially lost. Oh, because you should fucking push. Who gives a fuck, dude?
Malpractice.
You guys got a close save file, right?
Not that close. It's like fucking half a trial ago, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, hopefully there's a way to come back.
Just escape and save, I guess. But save in a new data spot.
I say Cam is right.
Because there's no bullet holes?
Yeah.
I can prove it! Your Honor! Oh, the fires return to your eyes as you... This picture lies a critical contradiction. All the testimony up until now. A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture?
Sure have, I think,
Then
bitch.
earn your keep.
What arm is it on? Does it even fucking matter? Genuinely?
I think it would be this one.
Please direct your attention here.
It was.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there.
Ah. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. No, she didn't. No, it won't. It won't, Phoenix, because...
Don't celebrate yet.
She gonna pull out extra bullshit. You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
It's called being realistic, you prick.
Take a look at Miss Von Karma. See, look! She's gonna be doing that! Bro, I'm actually actually so pissed, bro. I hate her.
Tisk tisk, jumping the gun again, I see.
Edgeworth, please come back.
I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? What incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed this bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. If they didn't, I could not have known that this picture was the main thing.
I see.
Yeah, I think there's no winning. No, it's fucking called That's How the Von Karmas Are. I don't know if you were here when we played through the case with her dad as the prosecutor. He was just like this dude. He will... They just... I hate them.
Knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
We can prove it, bro.
Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
You and Edgeworth both.
Poor Gumshoe.
At least a piece of Edgeworth came out. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, that happened right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright?
Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, the only logical explanation for the contradiction... I don't know anymore. Because Von Karma's gonna come up with bullshit no matter what we do. So...
Shit.
I'm gonna suggest the shooter's someone else. I still think it's the aunt.
Probably.
I still think it's the aunt.
What do you think, chat?
Two of those just don't make sense any way you look at it.
Yeah.
I would say the picture is fake and the bullet hole was made later. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's the shooter of someone else that makes sense to me, but I don't know anymore. Because I'm tired of arguing against the Von Karmas, bro.
Wait a minute, the bullet hole being made later... 1 and 2 just don't work, so option 3.
See, that's what I said.
I agree.
No sleeve and a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There could be only one explanation, Your Honor. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Fucking order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Please?
Why me?
The defense's argument is a complete mess.
No, your arguments have been a complete mess this whole gosh damn time, bitch.
Can someone please tase her?
Like her dad tased us.
Hey, witness. What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you?
Yeah, casually.
I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Sam. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this possesses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix.
You know what? Pause before you go any further. You know, poor Mia, she has to watch Phoenix do that one face of like, oh god, I'm having a panic attack. She had to watch him have that face.
Exactly, bro. It's just like, oh fuck.
They should make a new court rule. No using whips in the courtroom. Yeah, that should have been a rule in the beginning.
I mean, realistically, there should be a rule in place where there's no weapons allowed in the
You
courtroom.
know, technically that's probably a rule in America because some idiot in 1882 went into a court with his whip and started beating the shit out of people with it. And they were like, new rule to add to the court ledger? No fucking whips in a goddamn courtroom. Don't give a shit if you did it for work.
Because I think technically the only people that are allowed to have guns
Are the
like,
bailiffs.
I was gonna say the bailiffs and like any other police officers that are in there.
That's it. Alright. I can't believe that even Maya's
Well,
calling
that and
my
evidence,
phone.
but
Mia. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
she whipped all enforcers of that rule into submission.
Bro, facts.
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
No, bitch.
Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
You're so annoying.
To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around to change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to?
Maya wasn't the... Meanie wasn't the one sleeping in that room. It was Maya.
I need to look at this situation from a different angle.
Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that
That either one of those conditions were true.
Save. Because I'm probably about to make a fuck up.
Fair.
I fucking hate the Von Karma's dog. They are like actually the most annoying villains I've ran into in a long time.
Captain over here about to box the whole family.
I'm about to,
like
bro,
40 seconds.
bro, I'm about to look like Dio, okay? I'm about to have a whole bloodline I'm after, dog. I will become an immortal bisexual vampire to fuck over this family. I don't give a shit.
Just this whole fucking bloodline, bro.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
They better have Star Platinum the world because they know they're fucked.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is a third person had entered it, Maya had left the room, something I can't explain yet.
I don't fucking... Woman, I full on hit my head into this desk. I got so frustrated. I don't got no answers for you. No thoughts, only empty headached brain.
I was about to say, no thoughts, only headache.
No thoughts, only anger at the Von Karma bloodline, ready to become a bisexual vampire that can stop time. What is the key to this case? Check it. I want to look at it again. Would this be the key to the case? Or is it the actual key? Like...
I don't know. If anything, because
I'm
like...
just here. Just straight up here, man.
It's literal. It's the key! It's the...
Oh, shit.
Okay, wait. A third person had entered, Maya had left. Which one? Which one, motherfuckers? Which one, bitches? Bitches, which one? Bitches, which one, chat? Which one, you motherfuckers?
I say third person entered.
I'd say Maya left, because she was the only one with the keys, so she locked the fucking door, walked the fuck out.
So if we have the key, then Maya was the one who left.
I just said that because I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
And the defense can prove this.
I'm so smart.
Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish
Shut
dreams.
up, you fucking bitch!
Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Gumshoe, bro. It's all Edgeworth's fault that his salary is so low.
Prove that the murder, until the time of arrest,
The key!
left the room.
Present it!
Take that, you bitch!
Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind after all. One of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix right?
Yes.
Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Ah, what do you mean?
Well,
If
you
Maya
see here,
Fey
blind
locked
bitch.
If Maya Fey locked herself in the inn, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That bitch was out back picking flowers.
Just read. I'm so done with this case.
That's preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No. Yes.
You know how much this case is pissing me off? I'm about to have a Von Karma freakout. I'm about ready to turn around and start bashing my head on
Seems
the
we
wall.
have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not?
The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma,
How can this be?
at this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose one here in this courtroom to a fool like you.
You know what, Miss Von Karma? Listen to me. Listen to me, Von Karma. You fucking listen here.
I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
I'm going to become an immortal bisexual vampire. And I'm going to hunt your fucking bloodline to the end of the earth. Me and my harem of bitches and my black priest boyfriend are gonna whoop your ass!
Thank you, Father Poochie.
I'm really hoping that there's
Thank you,
JoJo fans
Father
in this chat.
Poochie. God bless
Because
Father
we're gonna get, like,
Poochie.
no context to what the fuck you're saying.
Now we meet in hotel room 1492.
Let's go!
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby.
Let's go!
Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is
That's
all.
all. Court is adjourned. Jesus Christ, every trial you're in, Phoenix, is a fucking shit show, my guy.
Phoenix, my guy, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have a giant fucking migraine and I need you all to fucking leave. Christ on a stick.
You know why I think the judge always seems to have a stick up his ass against Phoenix? It's because I think when Phoenix walks in the fucking courtroom with his little spiky hair and his happy face, the judge is like, oh my
Son of a
God.
bitch. Son of a bitch. Bailiff!
Get ready to bring like 17 people in here who were not involved initially, and that might also be the criminal. What makes you say that, Judge? Well, this motherfucker will accuse like 12 more people before we're done.
Bailiff, bring me my Advil. Which one, sir? Jerry, god damn it, I don't care which one. Just bring me drugs.
I know Phoenix is going to make this trial that should be about, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour. More like 7 days. And some change.
Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done like that.
Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. You know what I would do if I was Phoenix when I got home?
Okay, imagine if it actually lasted 7 days.
Dude, if these trials actually lasted 7 days long, I wouldn't play this game. If I was Phoenix, I got home, I'd take about 5 shots of an alcohol of my choice, take a really hot bath, and cry.
Fact, bro. Fuck these trials.
I'd be down in shots, crying in the tub, and fucking wishing I didn't have to go to work tomorrow.
Like, what happened in that room, for
Like,
instance?
respect to everybody.
Yeah,
who
I'm
did this,
counting
but,
on you.
like, fucking hell, I thought you wanted to do
I
this.
envy the two of you.
Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure.
Alright,
Alright,
Pearls.
Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered.
Let us save!
You know what? I need to retitle this. I don't need to title this Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Part 18. I need to retitle this Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Part 18. 3 hours and 40 minutes of Captain slowly losing his mind.
Dude, that's the next one because you know they're gonna bring it.
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, so I'll
June
wait for that one
21st,
for the next one.
3:24 p.m. Korean Village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did.
Von
right?
Karma's already fucking your brain out. She hasn't even dropped her panties. Isn't that wrong, Justin? She's skull fucking me, that's for sure. You know, if we were to visualize this, if she did drop her panties, she would have just sat on my face and rubbed. And even if I tapped to come up for air, she wouldn't have let me up. I would have been down there like, please, get out, I can't breathe. You need a bath too, you stanky bitch.
Hey, I know you really like your leather straps and, your latex panties, but it is suffocating down here, and oh god, the smell shows.
And like, she'd just be riding your face, bro. She'd just be moving up and down, being like, oh yeah, that's good, Phoenix. She'd be there, like,
That murderer person.
yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Talk. So what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised.
Phoenix is accidentally bringing the whole Faye family into his group of fucking trial solvers.
I had never seen so many people before.
Oh.
Oh.
The Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly. Oh, she means bitch.
Oh. She means the bitch.
She had such a bad
Welcome
attitude.
to hell, kid.
She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya
'Cause she
did it.
did.
I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
Please. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. She's all ready to go.
I'm ready to haul back and throw hands with Snob Lady.
She is hot though. Look at her, bro. It's crazy that Von Karma's wrinkly ass face and probably his wrinkly ass balls could produce that. I can't believe that flew out of his ball sack.
You know, it's the one thing she didn't learn?
What?
How to do her fucking makeup. Look at that, she's not even...
I don't care.
It's not even a tinted lipstick, it's nude!
Who cares? I'll face
This 8-year-old about to fight someone
so many years older than her.
There's a specific number, but I can't see because the fucking heart.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Look, I'll bully her in bed, you know what I'm saying? You know when they say I'm gonna beat it up. I don't mean with my hands.
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor.
So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There is no one like that. All prosecutors are the same.
Except Edgeworth.
Hold on. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That's fucking scowling face! I love him so much! Please come back, Edgeworth!
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Sounds like they're teasing him now.
He clutched onto his foolish...
Foolish pride too fiercely and died.
What?
Oh, that's too bad.
Wait. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Wait. No.
What? No! Fucking... Edgeworth is dead!
By the way,
Yes? What is it?
No. I'm actually about to cry. No, stop. I'm actually about to cry. Fucking Edgeworth is dead.
Like, what happened?
Edgeworth is fucking dead, bro.
what do you mean he died for it? When did Edgeworth die?
Literally the last time we...
I thought he turned in a resignation letter. I thought he fucking retired. I thought my mans was gonna live out the rest of his gay, sassy years in his, like, little penthouse apartment with a Pomeranian at his side and sipping tea. Last time we saw him, he left a note. Yeah, the note was a resignation letter.
Fucking Edgeworth is dead!
Wait. When you say he left a note, ... You don't mean...
No.
You don't mean a spicy note, right?
I'm not getting dokied right now, am I, you fucks? I better not be getting dokied. If Edgeworth dokied himself, if Edgeworth fucking dokied himself, and you fucking sent me that picture of him dressed as Yuri, Justin,
Oh, shit. You will learn next episode what the note said. Oh, fuck. Next case. Next case, we learn what happens.
He fucking dokied himself, god damn it!
Why are you asking me?
Okay, that's...
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key.
Ralph, I'm fucked up.
Just when did she pick this up?
What?
I'm fucked up, bro.
I mean, I bet. Like,
Not for
I still don't know
funnies!
how.
Not for funnies! Fuck you, Justin! Fuck you, me, not for
No,
funnies! Not for funnies! You're telling... No!
We need answers,
No,
not funnies.
No, Justin, you shut the fuck up for a second, Justin! You tell me he left me... You tell me he left me a note and then you send me pictures of Yuri in an Edgeworth cosplay? I don't like how this is going!
I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying.
I'm
You can
fucking
whisper-
dead, bro! I'm actually fucked up, I'm sorry!
You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Ah, shit. What the?
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Do we? Or do we have to...
We need evidence, you idiot!
Well, I mean, like, do we present it here?
I mean,
Yes.
at this point, yeah.
What should I do? Should I tell
All the
you what
evidence
my
is
secret
presenting that
is?
Edgeworth stabbed himself, bro.
If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of
I
us.
doubt it'd be him
So
stabbing
nervous.
himself. I don't think that's how
We're just
you
holding
go
the
out.
keys
Ralph,
in case I can feel
After, if you can look
Speaking
up
of keys.
Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club dressed as fucking Miles Edgeworth, I think we have a problem.
Okay, I think we need to...
Ralph, we have a problem.
Why did you Google that specifically?
I didn't Google it, Justin sent it to me.
Damn it, Justin.
This isn't lining up very well.
You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Bruce. Where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did you talk about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling when everyone was in a panic.
Captain, please calm down. Fuck you, Orange Rainbow friend. Daddy's dead. What do we do now that Daddy's dead?
I don't know!
We give up.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yeah, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her, right? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next.
Cool. What if...
I can...
Hmm?
Now that Daddy is dead, you can fuck Auntie and your sister. You know what? Wait, hold on. You know what? Justin's right. He's right. All right. All that energy we had, towards our boy, we'll just throw it at her. Which now that we have the Edgeworth verse of madness, or what was it? The Miles Edgeworth verse. The Edgeverse of Justice, that's what Justin called it. Yeah. Now that we have the Edgeverse of Justice, we can always go to Genshin and look at Water Dragon Edgeworth von Karma. Anytime we need him.
Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
And I'll guess what happens. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
Well, tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were over here.
I love how Phoenix is yelling, take that, and a small child right in front of him. It's just like, take that!
Pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here.
No, I wasn't.
Wrong?
Oh, I feel a little bit better.
What?
I thought she was in the side room, because remember we found her in the winding way. Remember?
Maybe.
Chat, help, please. Please, I'm not in the emotional state to deal with this. I'm having to deal with Francesca, the bitch.
In the winding way instead.
I'm having to deal with Francesca, and that's on my mind. No, Edgeworth is fucking dead.
In the winding way.
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry. Not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what is it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Key?
I don't know. We need to investigate the winding way first. She's like shocked. She's like, oh my god.
I swear to God, we're gonna see her mom lately. Okay.
Move to the gosh damn light.
Ah!
Holy shit!
There's someone by the incinerator. Looks like they noticed me. And they're running at top speed!
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
It was you!
Oh no, I'm experiencing what we did to that mean girl. The girl irony.
Dude, why is it hearing like cute characters say really mature, fucked up things is so funny to me?
Because you don't
All
expect
that we
it.
can hope for is the sweet release of death.
Okay, little star.
I fucking love that little star.
Hey, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh,
In a wreck called this motherfucker.
Suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
Yeah, you're suave. So what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here.
I still love that this game introduced the Cyclock mechanic, and the second person we go after with it is the person who taught us. I know, that's hilarious.
Oh, the cruel irony. Ironic. Mr. Nick, I need a dictionary. I need a thesaurus.
You mean a thesaurus?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, like when I... Never mind.
Excited?
Von Karma,
Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like,
hold on.
see, it's like the real deal here.
Von Karma, you are my target of sexual objectification. Not Edgeworth, no. Edgeworth is dead.
Oh, really? For example.
That was perfect.
For example, like that urn over there, do you, like, know about it?
She's trying to distract us from that.
Yeah. All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery.
Examine.
Fuck you, bitch. I want this.
That's right.
Girl
She
said
said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still.
Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it.
Now investigate the urn.
I feel like that's Misty. in
Misty?
Their mom?
Oh, their mom! I was like, who the fuck is Misty? You said Misty, and I thought about the bitch from Cyberpunk that told me to kill myself, and then if I kill myself, she says, well, you shouldn't have done that, people loved you. Fucking
Oh, yeah.
bitch.
She tells us to off ourselves, but then right as we off ourselves, she's like, you know, you were a very selfish person for doing that, and that's, like, not a vibe. And it's like, don't you fucking sit there and gaslight me!
Gaslight me after I'm dead? The fuck?
Also, you know what's really fucked up? She sits there and she gives you 2 pill bottles of, like, this one will help you live longer, but, like, you know, the longer you live, the more you'll suffer, so
I'll give you this one that could just speed it up and you can get it done and over with.
And so, like, this one?
I thought you were referring to Misty from Pokemon.
yeah, and then, like, the other pill bottle, she's like,
This one speeds up the process,
so if you just want to go ahead and, like, and just not deal with it.
I know, and then you do it, and she's like, I can't believe.
I can't
you're so
believe you made
selfish.
such a selfish decision without even thinking of our feelings. But you told me to! If you didn't want me to do it, why did you give me the option? It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. That's a side room.
I'm genuinely so
I guess we
mad.
use it as a place to take a break.
Can't believe Edgeworth is dead.
Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations, but small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Oh shit, we can check it again. Someone tried to burn this. This key was also found in there. Its feelings incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Anything?
No, there's nothing else. Alright, back? Now let's talk to her. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
I am.
I am dead! Ah! I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh. Didn't know that.
And like, it's sealed inside that urn?
What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit.
Amy Faye? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Karain channeling technique was Mystic Amy.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic? Huh? That urn is really as important as she says. It could be the vital clue. Eni, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one?
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything, because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
That's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Yeah. When you introduced Dr. Gray to the Crane Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, son of a bitch. Cyclops?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. I got something that can pry open her mouth.
No, we're using that on Von Karma.
Who said it had to be the same thing?
Huh, okay. Crowbar.
I was gonna say fingers, but sure.
Damn, our fingers, you're getting down.
I feel like one of these totally hurts it on it, but I can't like take it. Okay. So what if we just present this maybe? Did she say anything about it? Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. And you just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Remember, you can do profiles. Who's all on our list? Look, there's a triangle. Click the triangle.
That's not haunting.
Help us, chat, help!
An accident. Malpractice incident during... And malpractice incident. Let me go to evidence. What if we present this?
How would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you.
God, you're fucking us over, man. Move. Let's go to the side room.
Channeling costumes sit at the bottom. And Emu is in here. Small alcove.
Are you saying that it wasn't the on, it was actually NANI?
Channeling room next, I guess. Okay. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh, that's not sus.
No, it's her. I was wrong.
Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright.
Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at.
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I am terribly sorry I cannot attend the trial today.
Evil!
Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees' training today.
Since she really doesn't want to talk about that picture.
All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
I know we need to talk to her, but I want to examine first.
Facts. It's really showing its age. Edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is fading. A few characters on here. Pretty sure that's what it says. That's my bad. Okay, so nothing new there.
I'm so curious as to what happened
Some
to
empty
Edgeworth.
space.
Like, I want to get to the next case just to find out.
Some empty space behind the floating screen. Light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder. Or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. I guess this is an altar, whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. Can I get the...
Slide.
Can I get the candles? Nope.
Slide.
Boink.
Yeah, you're never getting that blood out of that tatami mat.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to replace them bitches. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. Lock on it's broken because, well, broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. This isn't bad enough, you can do most amazing things. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center of here. About candles, bells.
All we can do is talk.
Okay. Me, slide.
The way it slides, you know what I just picture? I just picture Phoenix just turns like this. It's like he turns his whole body. He doesn't even move his neck. He just turns his whole body.
I just kind of imagine it looks like, it just looks like he, like, just kind of glides without moving his legs. And you just hear, like, a... Phoenix literally moves 90 degrees.
That's what I'm saying. He just... He's just there.
Nah, I like to imagine it's kind of like, the glitches in Cyberpunk when, like, the NPCs don't walk, they just kind of, like, float.
He just floats over there. Lance, you remember anything about the murder?
And, like, every time he floats, you hear, like, stone against stone sounds of, like...
Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No, I told you everything I know already.
That's a damn lie.
Were you in the room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course.
Cap the frying pan glider.
Yes, of course, I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards.
Huh. Said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing?
Yes.
Patronizing, not patronizing.
Yeah, I mean...
So, do the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off, the day of the murder. Of course, however.
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Wright.
Well, yes, yes. Wow, she got real scared real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic...
I really don't give a fuck, you fat bitch!
Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she's really being a pain in the ass about this.
I feel like I know what she's trying to do.
What?
I feel like she's trying to take over the head shithead spot
That's what
in
I've
the
been
village.
theorizing this whole time.
Probably.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
Fight me.
What if I pushed you down a flight of stairs?
That we're going to jail for murder? Or possibly assault?
You see that hair? It would be a cushion.
Or as Ralph said, that hair's a fucking cushion. Ain't nothing gonna happen. She's just gonna get pissed off. Come up the stairs with a fist for her face.
Bro, all you'd have to do is just, like, conveniently trip her at the right moment of walking down the stairs.
So the master
We
is...
gotta put in our bad luck.
is Maya's mother, right? Oh, I should have said Mystic Maya.
Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit.
Yeah, it's the DL6 incident. Trust me, my girl! We know all about that bullshit!
And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. In 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
DL6 will never escape it.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village.
And
Mystic Maya was supposed to be the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid.
I'm mostly imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second. Yeah, cause okay, she's just trying to take over, so she's framing Maya for a crime. Okay, I got it. I got the shit under control.
Okay.
Is it gonna turn out to be the little kid?
I really fucking doubt it, but... Or the least enchantment chamber. Please repeat spirits of people in the iron restores temper, making it very solid. Strong enough to withstand the phoenix.
I love that he thinks of himself like that. Guess it wasn't strong enough to stand the phoenix. Like...
Someone with a lot of skill wrote
We already
this for
read all
change
those.
here. I know.
Oh look, here's the
That's
translation
awesome.
within a lifetime. Alright, cool. Then what do we do next? I guess we would just go present some evidence to fucking little kid.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going through and making sure everything's...
Alright, let's go out there and kick the kid in the face.
Alright.
Not like literally, but like kick her in the
Oh
face
no
with logic.
shit!
Get wrecked. Shh. Okay, we've read all this. Alright, talk to the child. I think the two pieces of evidence we need are that and the clothes.
Probably. Found it in the incinerator.
Hey, real quick, can I say something? I don't mean to say it was the toddler that killed the dude. Right? But I think it was the toddler. I'm gonna vote the toddler. Because remember, Mia was talking how tight her clothes were? Because she was like an 8-year-old?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it could have also been the sister or the mom.
Not sure. There's one person we haven't talked to yet. Who?
Who the fuck have we not talked to?
I think it's Meanie. But we need two pieces of evidence for her, don't we?
Well, I was gonna...
Maya. Oh, shit. How do we get out of this?
Back. Move.
Move.
Meditation. Move.
Uh,
Move. Hey Nick, I've been waiting.
she looks so helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye?
I just need a little more time. We'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
So, how was today's trial?
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial to win this mile.
Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lana said, too.
Nick?
Yeah.
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am?
You were not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick. You don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute. Really great. Cute.
I don't really think she was the murderer.
Bitch, did I say she
But
killed somebody?
she's
No.
definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball.
Oh, ball, huh? Feels like a dead end to me. So about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Curly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball. Huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
It's in the clothing box. We need to go back and investigate the clothing box again, get the ball, then we can go back to her and talk to her and get all her secrets.
The clothing box?
Phoenix, we know what the fucking clothing box is, moron.
Yeah, Curly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room, there's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
A clothing box in the side room, huh?
The fuck are you doing here?
Ah!
Hey, wait, please, Lana! She ran off into the manor. Lana!
Ah! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. What? Anyway.
She's in the damn...
What the fuck are you doing in there? What are you thinking?
I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into.
So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. I'm telling you someone was from the outside and took that shot. That's the same height as the folding screen, then could this...
You can check it again. It's big enough to fit a grown adult.
Well, she can be called. Alright, cool.
Stores.
Where's little Pearly?
Probably back out front. That or in the meditation room. There she is.
Oh, Mr. Knit. A person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the really fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Laura.
She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Sorry, Pearls, but we have to break your locks. Alright, what am I presenting? This?
Present the ball!
Oh, do we start with the ball? I don't think we start. How do we get to where we get to breaking the locks?
Just present it and see what she says about it.
I'm sure it was helpful to you in some way. I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
Okay, so try
The
the...
key. Right?
I was gonna say, if you want the locks to show up, you use the little thing, but...
Alright. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
She was in the winding way.
I know. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? I love how her little hair bounces when she gets shocked. It's so cute.
Wow, you got it.
So do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry. Not yet.
Man, oh man, what next? Okay, I think I know what you're doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. I don't know, I would say the hole in the box?
Fuck.
I don't know. Genuinely, I'm kind of lost on this one.
The urn, I think. We don't have the urn.
Yeah, we don't.
Or would we present the profile? Like profile? Her soul is sealed in the sacred urn.
So would we present this?
I think we have to go back and examine the urn to actually get
Oh,
it.
shit.
Okay.
Well,
Fine.
at least we got this far.
Yeah.
We got this far, so one of the locks is gone.
Okay, so move, winding way. Examine. I am, huh? Weird. Because it was put back together wrong. Okay, so now...
Do we have to re-break them?
I think you have to present the thingy to do it.
Should I do? Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'm tired.
Present. Thingy. Yee.
We have to redo it, fuck.
Eh, it's okay.
Alright. So this one, a skip option would be kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winding way.
Winding way.
Blah blah
Well,
blah.
you
Blah
got
blah
it.
blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. You were playing with the ball.
A ball.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Curane technique is sealed in here, right?
Yes?
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn. The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? He doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
My voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
'Cause the name?
I don't know, do I represent the urn a second time?
I'm not sure on that one.
I'm not sure either, fuck.
I would say just to present it again because the name's profile now.
No.
Okay. Present. Who started the terrain channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And how do you spell her name, do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together.
Unlock successful.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn.
Yeah, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
Am I a bad child? Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice.
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean the winding way?
Yes.
She's so cute!
Channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things. But when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
That's around when Lana and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped room.
Yeah, I hope so.
I would be. I'd be flying around in the sky like, whoa, let's go!
Bro, finally! This was in my will.
Well done and a happy resolution. Phew. Sacred Urn updated in the court record. I don't know what to do from here, bro.
Yeah, do we have anything else to talk about or no?
No.
Okay, cool. So I think we're done here. Let's go talk to...
This bitch?
No, because we don't know who else would have had an accident. So let's talk to Lotta.
Lotta's gone.
I thought she was still in the side room.
No, she left, remember?
Hmm.
Went on a journey to go find herself.
Okay, what about the channeling chamber?
Oh, shit. Wrong one.
Dingus.
Shut up. Hey, Morgan!
Yes, what is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question.
Okay, anyway. Did you see Lotta come by here?
Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time.
Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Okay, cool. Yeah, she probably was outside. Whew. I think I found out everything I can. I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence?
Hey, mister!
But the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse. And that nurse turns out to be Amy's sister. It's too convenient.
Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you!
I wish I knew a little more about Amy, but we're going to find out about that.
Oh, I get it. Can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotta!
Oh, so you finally noticed.
I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage.
Sometimes the way you fucking deliver Lotta's lines, it's like really funny. Like the one that was so funny to me was still, oh god, don't let it be me next. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, don't let it be me next.
I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this.
Thanks?
But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own.
What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing you or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with the lady's heart, are you?
You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister.
Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Save. Save!
Hey, Captain, how long we be streaming for?
4 hours and 32 minutes.
I say don't forgive her just to see what happens.
I'm not done. And to think we trusted you, Lotta. And what do? Stab us in the back. Stressed us all out and even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Now I'm going to have to pray she makes it, or she may come back as a ghost.
That's enough. You can stop right there. Look, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I'll spill it all.
Now, let's load.
Finally.
Let's load. And let's forgive her. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm still
what?
No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Well then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
Lana not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya is not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lana?
Oh heck, ain't it obvious? Is that a cult freak?
You mean Eenie Meenie?
Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you, and me, we were all together that whole time.
Lana suspects it. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious enemy.
Present, maybe?
About this clipping.
Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People's got eyes on the front side, you know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? Feeling my energy?
Nope, not an electron. That doesn't work. See, I'm pretty sure it was the sister in there, but it could also be her, because I can't tell. Because she doesn't ever keep her eyes open.
Well, think about it. Older sister is her.
Yeah.
So who's to say that they don't have the same face underneath? You know. That's Annie me, right?
Yeah. I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I heard as much. And I'd also heard that Amy was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Curian Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes.
I have the most crazy harebrained theory ever. Eenie Meenie is not Eenie Meenie. Cameron, do you not see it? Eenie Meenie is Mimi Miney. Or it's Doppio and the boss and she has split personalities. I don't know.
Bro, I'm lost.
Don't fucking know anymore.
Speaking of Meanie, do you have any more information? Sure.
Well, what is it?
Okay, send Cap to the loony bin.
Bruh, it happened in JoJo's. If I'm going to the loony bin, Rocky's gonna be in there with me.
Oh, what is it?
Bro.
It'll cost you, and it'll cost you a lot.
Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something out.
Maybe. What's that supposed to fucking mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, so I reckoned, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Well, gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Check out this hottie clinic.
Okay, move.
So, this is where Edie was hospitalized.
Oh, good God.
I've seen you in a hentai before, my dude.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes, I'm doctor. I'm director Hottie.
I didn't think I'd be speaking to the director himself.
Yeah. So what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss NANI.
Miss Meanie? Miss Meanie. Yes. Oh, her. Ah, it's too
This
bad.
motherfucker need a drug test, like,
I'll
right
tell
now.
you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir.
You
No.
shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room.
Ah, sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh on to an old man like me.
It's a girl, you might as well read.
Don't you dare start with that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct and forceful towards their boss.
I don't think he's a boss. Yep. Come on now. Be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yeah, he's a patient.
Oh, this is the loony bin!
Yeah.
Eenie Meenie is the boss! She's got Dopey-O and the boss, and one of them died. Just like it happened in JoJo's.
Okay, click the thing.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yes?
Yes, me. Who in the fucking world are you?
Director Hottie. Woohoo.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy.
Okay, just examine.
Examining what? There's nothing in here.
Fucking look at the reception or something. I don't know. Clinic.
This reception desk, but on the counter on the walls, the word for something in vain, and your only reward is tiredness. Okay, cool there. Present. Are you lying to me? Just instantly. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Here, do you want to read this one?
Yes. You know how it's starting to make me feel? Mr. Frog from fucking Smiling Friends?
Oh, God.
Hello. Yes. Hi, hello.
I mean, he kind of looked like it, damn.
Hello. Yes. We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Hi, hello. Doctory clinical stuff? No, no, actually. No particulars care about the details. Yes, hello. What does that look for? Yes, hello. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgeries here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Mighty? Oh, I am...
That's uncomfy.
Wow, wow. Now you're talking. Yes, they know she was transferred to the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needs surgery. It was really bad, really bad. One of the longest normal live streams ever. I know, we're not even doing a fucking like 8-hour stream or a 12, and I'm out here fucking for 4 hours. What kind was it?
I mean, it's kind of weird that like streamers and normal streamers would do like 6 hours a day.
I know, bro. Well, yes, no. Hello. You see, that is something. Hello. I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing around how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in their shows, TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Hello. Yes, hello. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. Gotta be something I can show this old coot. The power of anime waifus compels you! So what do you know about this? I see this, hello. Well, that's blank. Yes, boring. That's why, boring. Yes, how do I put it? More attractive items, yeah. Attractive, huh? So what do you know about this? Okay. I have good news for you. Oh, good lord. What's the good news, Justin? Your badge is valid. Finally, bruh. Look at this dick!
You really are turning into Dio.
What's this?
Bro,
I'm a
every
lawyer.
time he poses,
His dick is just out. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. Hello. What is it with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Hello. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Hello. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a secret. Hello. What's that? Yes, hello. Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone will have a fly's brain. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic. See, this place is walking Dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my speciality is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about that little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny? That girl. I remember her. Especially well, really. Especially very well.
Back. Talk.
Just tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was...
She was one of those emergency cases.
Can I, like, read?
Sorry.
I'm, like, actually having fun.
Sorry.
And you, like, killed the vibe. You threw up my groove.
What was the vibe?
The vibe was I was actually, like, into the fucking character and finally reading and not making stupid jokes. That was the vibe.
Yeah, that's fair.
What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident, They're scary, yes, cars. Car, you mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers, Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Fuck! I clicked it out of order.
It's okay.
So you looked up the information on Eenie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. You haven't? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Assess it to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Ah, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eni fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article, yes? No clue. I should probably look this over. Can you read from I got pissed?
Are you talking about Miss Eni's operation? Yes, Miss Eni's. That. It was one heck of an accident. Her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It's a good thing that Miss Eni had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? She had just gotten her license. Happened to have a license photo of her. I got her picture as a way to remember her. More like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. Pretty girl like her, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? Didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. It's been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? So, how was I? Was I real help, wasn't I? Yes, thank you very much. I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay?
What did we fucking learn? It's time for me to leave, too. Hmm? Yes. Ugh. Okay, it's time. It's definitely time for me to leave.
It's X-ray room.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah. I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well.
Ah, yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops.
Huh? Cops? Well, I would more than call the police.
She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting.
Sure you're about to try to get Maya even deeper in shit.
Probably.
Alright. Fucking... meditation...
Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to find out.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
The power of life was compelling. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that. Another person's accident?
I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
2 women's car crashed into a highway center divide.
Miss Eenie Minie's holds interview.
I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was like this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. So I still half asleep.
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Minie holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct?
Like, wait.
What now?
That's not me. I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common.
What in the fucking world are you blabbering about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too.
Like, totally, wow.
If they were gonna pull this, she should have had, like, 3 more locks. Instead of just 2. Like, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, no.
Like, do you have something? Totally says I was
Oh,
hospitalized.
fucking God! Do we? Bullshit.
I guess him, because he would know.
Right?
Oh, don't ask me anymore, man. There's like... Did you already use the newspaper? Yes, we just used it, which forced us into this. That's why she should have 4 locks. She'd have 4 fucking locks, not 2.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's try this again. License photo.
We used the license photo already.
I already used that.
I'm done. Shit show. Alright, chat. We'll see you guys tomorrow with fucking something that is a video.
It is.
Peace.
Peace.